Hello, it's not new music, Stereotype Gamer. That's just the sound of Banjo gaming, gaming away on his clunky ass Game Boy. Welcome, howdy, hi. Hope you're excited. I'm excited. We're gonna do a fun little challenge today. So, because I had the idea to do this, and I think it sounds funny and cool. So, let me explain. Basically, in Banjo-Kazooie, Kazooie is quite frankly the strongest member of the team. And so I want to see. I had like a passing thought the other day while I was playing Banjo with you guys. I was like, oh, what if like you try to do a challenge where you only beat it as Banjo? Like you don't use Kazooie. And that's impossible. One, you need the Talon Trot to get up at least one slope, multiple actually, to traverse Grunty's mansion. And also, you need to be able to shoot eggs during the final battle with Grunty, so you need Kazooie. But I still have the thought of, okay, let's see how much of Banjo we can play through with only Banjo. Like, if Banjo pissed off Kazooie and she's like, no, I'm not helping you, then we're going to see what all Banjo could do on his own. We're probably gonna be doubling back and kind of seeing how far we can progress with some, you know, cheats and stuff and such. But for right now, let's just see how far we can get a little bit. We're not even gonna learn moves that utilize Kazooie at first, and then we'll kind of see how far we can get into the adventure. I don't think I can skip the cutscene. Oh my god, I can skip the cutscene? This is great. It is also my affiliate anniversary. Yeah, I didn't realize that either until yesterday. I don't know. I guess that's the closest thing we have to a streamiversary, huh? Cause I didn't pay attention to when I started streaming. I feel like it was in like November or December. I can't ever remember. So yippee for me, being an affiliate. You know what I ought to do? Try to get sponsors sometimes. Cause you can make, you can make, but listen, if I'm gonna be quitting my job, then being able to make money sounds pretty cool. We're going to skip Bottles' tutorial here. We need to learn them all anyway. It won't let you progress without them, but there are some moves that we just won't do. The Banjo theme always looks like it's mocking you. Or sounds like it. Yeah, it kinda does. I forget what Grant Kirkhope. So for example, like, we can do the roll. That's Banjo's attack. We can do the swipe. Awesome. We can climb trees. We can do a jump. We cannot do a double jump, because Kazooie is helping him. We cannot do a backflip, because Kazooie is helping him get off the air. Like, get off the ground. So, that means that honeycomb piece over there, we can't get. We can climb trees, which is grand. We can swim slowly. And that's kind of it. But yeah, I think sponsors would be pretty nifty, and I've never really paid attention to the, sponsor. We gotta get as many of these honeycombs as we can, because Banjo can't do a lot. Yeah, but basically, I know that we can get him if he's low enough. Stop juggling me. Okay, hang on. Oh, come on. Oh, he can't even hit. Banjo can't even hit this guy. You need to use the Rat-a-tat-rap to kill the cauliflower. That's fascinating. But yeah, I know that Twitch, like, sends notifications when you've got, at least as an affiliate. We can't break these guys because Kazooie does that move. Howdy! Welcome, Nick. Howdy, howdy. Hope you enjoy the stream. We can dive, that's technically Kazooie, but I think Banjo could get under the water, but we cannot swim quickly, which is going to be that's going to be a very impeding level of movement, but we'll handle that later. Can you beat Banjo without Kazooie? I know that is a much better title that— oh, I'm double jumping. I'm just so used to moving quickly. A much better title. The answer is strongly no. If I I still totally know it. No. Fuck. I'll also let you know. Habla no español. Poquito. Oh, poquito. But you're feel free to hang out. I can understand a little bit. But yeah, can you beat? I can't make that jump. Can you beat Banjo? Yeah, only a little bit. Yeah. So if you say something, I might be able to suss it out, but I can't guarantee I'll understand all the words. Can I get this? Good jump, Banjo. That might be all the honeycomb pieces I can get, I gotta be honest. Because I can't do that, the big double jump across the waterfall. Can't kill the boulders or the cauliflower. And that's it. Can't get the one on the tree, so yeah, let's rock and roll. I believe Banjo could move, you know, to an extent. He can do some movement. A little bit of movement. Welcome. SBW64? What does SBW stand for? Smash Bros. Wario. I'm gonna call you Smash Bros. Wario. Unless you have something else you'd like me to call you. So like what happens when you're like legit stuck? When I become truly properly stuck, we will go back and learn a move that can help Banjo at least maybe get into some levels. Traversing the castle, I think, is fine. But yeah, we're gonna try our best first and foremost. But this is the first major hurdle. We can get this Jiggy up here, luckily. But and they'll introduce themselves. My name stands for many different things for many different people. Well, you're Wario to me. But this is the first problem. We cannot ascend that without the Talon Trot. So we will have to at least teach Kazooie the Talon Trot. Because literally Banjo can only get to Mumbo's Mountain. Yeah, I know. I know, Bottles. Shut up. I'm drinking a Monster. I've got an Ultra Vice Guava flavored one. I don't like default Monster, and I don't know anyone who does. You ask any person on the street and you'll go, what's your favorite Monster flavor? They'll never say default. I know a lot of people that like the white one, and it's not too bad, but I'm just surprised by that. Alright, here we go. Challenge properly starts. We can't get that Jinjo unless we do some finagling. Fanoodling. A huge thing we want to try to prioritize are the Mumbo heads. Because, as a termite, for example, Banjo can do a lot more than he can as a bear. So, don't call me potential spam. I'm playing Banjo. Never had a monster? It's alright. I think I'm gonna describe default monster tastes a lot like Jolly Ranchers. So, and I think that's why it's really popular with kids, like middle schoolers. Between the two, I like Red Bull when I'm at work, I like Monster when I'm at home. Don't touch me. I see you thinking about it. Don't even try. Yeah, that's right. The hills are a real problem because they're too steep for Banjo. So, and Banjo cannot fight Klungo. That's not his name. Conga. I enjoy default monster, but I do go for all the other flavors depending on my mood. I think the biggest thing is, it's also just other monster cans look better. If you ask me, there's literally no reason for me to pick up eggs. I guess I will, out of habit, just in cases, but Banjo can't shoot those. Do you like Baja Blast Mountain Dew? Not really. I know, I'm kind of a square. I don't hate Baja Blast, or Mountain Dew, or the two of them, coexisting together in one bottle. But, this is not really my first pick. As I've gotten older, I've fallen out of love a bit with soda. I don't hate soda, but I would rather have an energy drink. Soda just, I don't know. It bothers my teethers. Never had a Red Bull either. I know, I'm weird. That's okay. Can... Okay, I didn't think Banjo was gonna be able to make it up here. This is truly a game changer. We might be able to get all the Jinjos. If we're smart. Okay, this is... He's gonna teach us the Talon Trot. We need to learn this so we can at least get to Treasure Trove Cove. But we're gonna avoid using it, though. I'm still in an abusive relationship with Code Red. You are the reason. I was like, you know, Stereotype Gamers, gassing it up so much, I gotta get myself some Code Red. And they only had gigantic, like, leaders available. And so because of you, I was stuck with Code Red for so long. In my fridge. Okay, yeah, so the hill is a little steep for Banjo, but we can kind of run up and down it, no, fuck, that one's sad. That one note evading me is a real disappointment. I want to do my best to try to get as many notes as possible, again, because Banjo can't get too many. I don't know if I actually even can get enough Mumbo skulls right now to become Termite. I might have to come back, which is annoying. Ginger Ale is pretty solid. See, that's really steep. I don't know if Banjo can get up to that. Ooh, he slides off that immediately. Okay, yeah, we'll have to return. And I think that means we cannot become Termite. I tried this game Pacifist, and I got to at least Mad Monster Mansion. What was the problem? What impeded your pacifism? We can't get this... We can't get this, Jiggy. Or the Jinjo! Damn it! Because Kazooie does the, Beak Barge. So... Can't do that one. But what was the thing that impeded your pacifism? Just like a Jiggy's? I see. A lot of killing in this game. What the flim flam is Code Red. Code Red! It's Mountain Dew, but red. And it's like kind of cherry flavored. We can't do the Jujus. So, and I don't think we can even get the Jiggy in Mumbo's eye. That's a really high jump, and unfortunately Banjo does not have the ability to grip onto ledges in this game, like how you get in Tooie. The refreshing taste of Mountain Dew with a rush of cherry flavor. Live by the code. AKA, Mountain Dew, but the idea of cherry flavor, but it's not like a cherry Coke, how, oh, I didn't want to talk to Mumbo. It's not like a cherry Coke where it's like, that's Coca-Cola with cherry. It's like, do you like the flavor of artificial cherry goo? That's Code Red. Banjo, not enough tokens. Sorry, Mambo. I'll return at some point. I can't do Conga, but I can do Chimpy. This also, without Kazooie, this locks Banjo out of, all the grunty, switches, which I think with that power alone means that I cannot beat the game with only Banjo. Petroleum. Sometimes an artificial, so I could sacrifice the orange to Chimpy. It's true. I see. Oh, that's tough, because yeah, the orange is sentient, isn't it? So, fuck, I gotta get that one. So yeah, I guess that goes against a pacifism idea. That is tough. God damn. Like blue Takis? I've never had blue Takis, so I can't comment on those. Oh, good guy, Banjo. Another Jiggy in the bag. I don't know. I can't remember how many I need to open anything. Because I'm used to just 100%ing the game, and it's really easy to have all the things you need if you just get it all. We may come back for all the notes when I can become Termite, because the Termite can easily get all the notes. Or I could just not do that. Like, you get a whole damn Jiggy as a Termite, so it can't hurt. But I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the there's like a little alcove with a honeycomb on the wall. There it is. Yippee, that'll be handy. How many notes do I even have right now? 55? That is enough to get through the note door. Bottles probably mentioned it, and I was not paying attention. So we'll roll with that for right now. Return when I can become termite and collect all the notes. Because that's why I had to roll that if it had eyes on it, it's on its 3D model. That's so fair. Because yeah, otherwise, yeah, the orange, a lot of things. Everything talks to you. It's almost nice. I do think it fucked me up a little bit as a kid. I always had dreams of inanimate objects, like, talking to me, and they, as a kid, it was so frightening. I don't even know why. All this time you thought I was chilling with the termites. No. Yippee, another Jiggy. I can't even get up there to try to talk to Bottles. How many Jiggies do I need to even fill out Treasure Trove Coves? I can't enter Treasure Trove Cove. Not without a backflip. So we have to, so automatically, we're already boned. The game is too hard without Kazooie. So we will eschew our rules for right now, and let Banjo do a single backflip to get into Treasure Trove Cove. I think seeing if, you know, breaking the rules so Banjo can enter levels is fine, but in the level, Kazooie's like, oh, no, I'm not playing this game. What if you did the game without Banjo? I've thought that too. I think it'd still be pretty damn easy. Because most of the game you're playing, like, with just Kazooie anyway. She does so much. I'm struggling to think of what, other than climbing, like, there's nothing Banjo can do that Kazooie can't also do. So maybe, but a part of me thinks that there's just not too much. It's just a good excuse to learn how to talent trot good. It has been quite a while. Jordan, welcome. Nice. All right. We'll come around and talk to Brentilda later, if we must. There's no reason to pick up the eggs, but I'll get that Mumbo over there. You can boke 'em. Nice. What are the Mumbo skulls? Like, why does Mumbo want them? What's he do with those? Thank you! I'm very proud of it. I am also by the- oh good, I only need 2. Ooh, that was close. I'm very proud. And don't worry, for the people who cashed in new 3D outfits, I am working on them. I'm just also the world's busiest goyle. So, you know, it'll take a little bit of time. Spare heads, you know? I guess. Yeah, here's another thing. Banjo- oh my god, wait, Banjo can climb this? Okay, so I've just always, as a child, like, assumed this was too steep for Banjo. Wow. Wowie wow. That's why I learned how to talent trot good, because I was like, Banjo can't get up that. I gotta learn how to run as Kazooie good. Sometimes you just get things in your head. And it's like, that's how the rule must be. And then you kind of just bring that into your adult life. Okay, good. Banjo can make a lot more jumps than I thought he could. Okay, since I've got all the skulls, let's actually run back to Mumbo's Mountain and ascend the termite mound, and we can get some more notes and jiggies. Might as well stock up in this early game section where Banjo can do the most. He can. The heads of his victims? I don't know. Mubbo seems a little pacifist, if you ask me. He can barely fight back in Banjo-Tooie. When I grow up, I want to be Twiins Inc. No, you don't. You want to be somebody more successful and popular. Okay. 3 new moves to learn. No. It's fascinating that he said that again. Did I not learn any moves? No, yeah, I taught Banjo the Talon Trot. So at least there's that. And get these while I can. I'm also gonna get the ones on top of the little huts over here. And like you? No. Someone like Critter. Critter's successful and popular. Alright, get these, cause I don't think the termite can make these jumps. Okay, great. I think that's everything that is out of the termite's reach. So let's rock and roll. Oh, he talks again. Oh, it's because I've got enough. I see. Okay, cool. Rock and roll, termite time. The people in school that said popularity is overrated were idiots. You gotta be popular. You gotta be popular to get anywhere in life. It's true. At least as a content creator. Being popular in the workplace certainly doesn't hurt either, but also it can mean that you become, oh, popular McGillicuddy. Hey, so do you want a promotion? Oh, yes, of course. But also, more often than not, it's popular McGillicuddy. Do you want to do this task for me? Hey, you busy? Do you want to do this extra work? It's volunteer work, technically. Do you want to volunteer and do all this work? Do you want to do all this extra work? Yeah, I guess. Step 1, go to heaven. Step 2, fall from heaven. Step 3, find an Allison. Step 4, make YouTube videos about an anime with a toxic fandom. Step 5, become a Twitch streamer. Except find an Allison was step 1. She's been around since the dawn of time. Just about to pass our notes score. God damn. Save me. Where am I? I'm on the wrong side. I need to cross the bridge, but that's okay. No, I made it to the right side somehow. Don't touch me. I'm just a little termite. A little guy. Here's how you find an Allison. Be in the 1st grade. Like Pokemon. Have shoes that have Pokemon on them. Find another little kid who has shoes with Pokemon on them. Because you're kids, you go, oh, we should be friends. And then you are friends. According to Twiins, Allison was actually the one who said there will be light. She's not God, but she's the one that said there will be light. Very powerful in the world of Judeo-Christianity. Allison means son of Al. That's not quite, but when we just need to find someone whose dad's name is Al. Close enough. Bada bing, bada boom. Now how am I missing 20 whole dang notes? Now how am I missing 11 whole dang notes? Where could they be? Are they all in the termite mound? No way. Already failed then. Yeah, you just gotta give up. Give up on trying to be a Twiins. It's just an impossible task. The fact that I did it is anomalous. Excuse me, I just want these notes. Get out of here. Get out of my way, stinko. Ah, don't kill me. Okay. 5 notes. Bumming around somewhere. Five notes. Bumming around somewhere. 5 whole notes. Yeah, I'll take a... I might be dying. So, can't hurt to have a life. Where could 5 notes be? The whole level's like 2 inches tall. Like, what? They might be over near Klungo. That's not his name. It's Conga. Allowed to leave work early? Hell yeah! Going good. I'm doing a challenge where I'm not using Kazooie. And I've lost 5 notes. Are they over here? No, I think there's just eggs up here. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Chimpy. I did not mean to interact with you. Yeah, what if it was just Banjo? That's the gimmick of the day. Man, I'm so annoyed that I've lost 5. Oh, I remember where they are. I'm gonna die. I remember where the notes are. They're in one of the huts. So, no reason to stick around. I cannot get the full 5 notes, but I've gotten everything else I can. So, yippee. Yahoo. Yeah, today's stream, I say Congo's name wrong. Repeatedly. You won't get far without them. I know. Shut up. Wow, oh my god. Your best note score for this world is now 95. He's a termite right now. Excuse you. Magical gun must go back to bear and bird. Okay. Well, hey. Alright. Okay, so back up. To beg Kazooie to help us ascend one pretty dang tall slope. I should just talk to Brentilda. She would heal me, but it's right there, you know? I've only got the 5 health. Okay, now to Treasure Trove Cove. Here's another thing. We can't even access Clanker's Cavern without Kazooie. So we're gonna kind of skip over Clanker's Cavern and see if Banjo could get to a different location. Do our best. Gonna be a lot of backtracking. What'd you miss? Not too much. just playing Banjo, trying to use Kazooie as little as possible. Basically just to get into levels. Like, Kazooie has to help with a backflip, but we're entering Treasure Trove Cove. I know I can get... How many of the Jinjos can I get? I can't get the yellow one, so there's no point in collecting any of them. Because you need a fly to get to the yellow one, and bear can't fly, so... The crabs are also a major pain without Kazooie. We should still be able to beat Snippet, though. Oh wait, no we can't, cause use the rat-a-tat rap against Snippet, and Banjo don't know how to do that. Can't get these notes either. We can get like, oh, can we even get on the ship? Come on, Banjo, believe. Okay. Can we cheese jump our way all the way up to the crow's nest? No. Well, damn. Can't enter that port, cause you need to break it with a beak barge. So. Let's get what we can down here, which is gonna be like, what, 5 notes? Real slow. Nice. This isn't even the side with a Jiggy in it. Is there a Jiggy in one of these? I think yes. Maybe not? No, there's a Mumbo. Damn, that's really useful. But we can't get to it, so we'll see what we can do. I might still teach Kazooie the spring jump pad just to mitigate our backtracking when we inevitably need to. But of course not use it. Gotta get as many notes as we can. Because I don't remember how much you need to access note doors. Banjo can't access... He can't get to Mad Monster Mansion by himself either, I'm realizing. Because you need to ground pound to open a gate to get to that one's puzzle. Man, Banjo really is useless. God, now I'm stuck talking to Blubber. And she is just chilling today. On today's stream, backtracking in lieu of backflips. That's pretty fire right there. You're spinning bars. Okay, Banjo, you can get up to this one though, can't you? Nice. Get at least a couple of these notes. We cannot enter the sandcastle at all, because you need eggs to patch up Leaky. I'm gonna talk to this Bottles. Just so we can get into Clinker's Cavern, which also means I'll have to backtrack again to be able to access Bubble Gloop Swamp. We'll handle that later. Okay. We got some more notes around. We can still get these. We can also get the notes on the top of the sandcastle by swimming. So we'll do that too. Just a nice, jolly little jaunt. There's a casual walk. I like trying to walk with Banjo as much as possible, just because I feel like feels like Kazooie would get tired. Can I get into these guys? Hang on. I usually backflip into them. Nope. Their teeth are too sharp, and I can't get up to that area without Kazooie, unless if I go around, which I don't know how doable that is. So we shall see. But I do know that there's a honeycomb we should still be able to get. Snacker might eat us though, because we're very slow. Snacker, no. No, I'll have to recollect all my notes. Wait, Snacker, hang on, I didn't think about this. Don't touch me. Don't even talk to me, don't think about me. Oh man, okay, that was scary and close. We'll have to be careful not to do that again. Because I don't want to have to recollect all the notes. Okay, that was close, but everything is so alright. Everything is so fine. I wasn't even worried. Literally seconds ago, I was scary. I was worried. I wonder if I can get him to move out of my way. I'm good. Ouch. Alright, well great. An explosion only does a little bit of damage. Everyone knows that. Imagine the sociopath who gets these notes like this every time. Like, what a freak. Awesome. A whopping 39 notes. There is another honeycomb piece I should be able to get to as Banjo. I won't until we get a little closer to the end of our adventure here, because it once again means traversing into the water, and I'm frightened of Snacker still. Turn my phone on to vibrate. Alright. I can't get that Jinjo either, so the Jinjos are basically never going to get interacted with. Oops, okay, that was close. Almost fell in the water. Shit, okay. I think Banjo can make these jumps. I think he can. There's no good point to it. I just need to get over there, actually. So, we'll still try for the notes. Yeah! That might be a fallacy. Might be just a little too far for him. Oh good, Snacker's over here. Okay, well, don't touch me. I know you're thinking about it. Oh, what a hoe. Ow, that's no fair. You're not allowed to double touch me. Rude. I think that is platforming Banjo might not be able to succeed in doing over there. Hang on. And there's some pretty high jumps. Now, let me take a gander. Pretty high jumps and pretty big gaps. Uh-oh. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Hang on. Don't touch me. Snacker. Snacker, don't do it. Okay. That was scary. I was scared. I don't think Banjo can get up there. I think that jump is too high. What's even over there? I think it's a Jiggy. Oh, I didn't even consider this jump. That's too high. Banjo can't get up there. Well, great. Awesome. And I guess since I'm already... uh-oh. Eh. No! If Snacker had spawned behind me, I would have made it. Alright, well, cool. We'll get our notes again. How many did we have? Not 39? Not amazing. Not stunning. We'll focus on the notes in a little bit. Let's get that other honeycomb piece, since we can. It's out here in the water. This is one of the ones I missed in my unsuccessful speedrun. Don't touch me. Oh, I hate those guys. They're impossible to dodge. Yeah, it's out here somewhere. Yeah, let me climb so I'm away from fucking... There it is. And that's the problem. It doesn't spawn in. Like, it's kind of just outside of your normal view range. So I don't know how they expect you to spot that. Snacker, don't be such a hoe. Banjo is not fast in the water. Meaning Rusty Bucket Bait is going to be a lot. Whoops, I double jumped. Sorry, I'm so used to doing that, to go faster in the water. Alright, back towards this-a-way. See what all we can collect over yonder. It wasn't unsuccessful, it was very entertaining. Well, I can only hope. Don't, Snacker, don't touch me. Rude! Alright. Look at all these notes we can get. Yippee! Come back here, you. Okay. They're kind of the most annoying notes to get because of how they're just kind of clunky. It's not super efficient to, like, get these ones unless you do, like, this. And even then, Banjo will do a little jump over one of them half the time. And even then, it's not like that was much easier. What's down here? Is it a... I think it's a whole dang Jiggy, actually. Nice. Another Jiggy in the bag. Gotta get as many as we can. I'm trying to remember what the note door, the next one is, and... Golly, I really couldn't tell you. Another life. Lives are a little unnecessary. So we can kind of avoid them. Well, avoid. We don't need to go out of our way for them. Stop. Leave the bear alone. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy. I do want that. Ekum bokum. How many do I need for the next one? 10? It's probably 10. Okay, good. Did not blow up this time. Yippee. Okay, cool. So now let's run around and recollect all the notes we had so we can get 19 more on our total score. This is how normies play Banjo. They have to run around and re-get all their notes when they die. Devastating. I didn't mean to double jump there. I slipped off the platform, but I tried to jump. Just mistimed it. It's alright. It didn't affect anything. Come here. And you too. These are probably, I think, my least favorite notes to get. These ones in the trees. Because they're just so, like, it's clunky to walk on the tree. Nice, nice, nice. And we'll get the ones on the boat. And then the ones, like, under the boat. And I think that's all of the notes we were able to grab. Well, hey. I just passed my note score. Don't talk to me again. Ah, blubber. Oh, but I can't swim. You're a hippo. They don't swim, they just walk under the water. Just do that. Alright, pretty decent stuff. And then this should be the last of our notes, and also the last that Banjo can do on his own. Twitch sensation Twiins Inc. was in the news again today when she disparaged normies and how they play N64 cult classic Banjo-Kazooie. When reached for comment, Rare asked, "Do you have anything else to report?" More on this story as it develops. I like the idea of Mr. Rareware being like, yeah, and? Alright, awesome. I believe that's everything I can collect right now, which is pretty bad. Let's head back into Mumbo's Mountain again. I'm gonna get the ground pound because I do need that to learn another move. Or no, to enter another level. So we'll do that. We'll just do that, while we're over here. But first, we'll also see what the note door is. Because there's one up here. Ooh, can Banjo even get up this? Oh, cucked once again. Oh, he can't even enter that door. I need to be able to access Clanker's Cavern. So, awesome. Yippee. And in order to get to Bubble Gloop Swamp, we're gonna need the ground pound. So let's go back and learn the ground pound really quick. Just to mitigate my back and forthing. Is there any feeling worse than when you get the tail cut and then forget what? I don't understand what you're saying, so I'm just not going to read it. While we're backtracking slowly. Oh, Monster Hunter! Okay, yeah, I was like, I have no idea what this could be. Is this my deadass? I thought, honestly, I was like, is this about clay? Are you, like, carving some kind of animal out of clay? And I was like, but what does that mean? Yeah, that does suck. I'm sorry for you. What are you hunting again? The Mogogolith or whatever? What's everyone's favorite Monster Hunter monster? And why is it the Kazoo? I like the Kazoo. But I think I just like that it's a memorable monster with a lot of unique, interesting gimmicks. And usually its armor has like a, what am I doing here? Oh, its armor has like it's a white and red kind of bloody nurse sort of aesthetic generally. But actually the Narcilla, the spiders always have the coolest armor. So we all thought it was pumpkin carving, hairdo, and soap cutting. A Barioth, which is way too fucking big. I like the really big guys. I think they're pretty fun. in Monster Hunter. Golly, I wish Wilds was good. Maybe we'll try it again, but I bet you gotta beat the game in order to get to any of the fun stuff, and that's annoying. Gormagala. Gormagala is pretty alright. Wait, you didn't learn all the new moves. I'm sorry, Bottles. Kazooie doesn't want to know how to... He won't get far without them. He's so right. Well, Kazooie doesn't want to shoot any eggs today. And you know what? Good for her. Rocknut, Kadaki. See, I'm just impressed that so many of you... Oh no, it's just all EO. I was gonna say, I'm so impressed that so many of you even know all these monsters. And it's EO. It's... Oh no! I don't have enough jiggies. Oh no! I don't have enough jiggies! Damn! Banjo can't even get enough jiggies on his own to get into Clanker's Cavern. Fascinating. Okay. Okay. Then we're gonna go back to Treasure Trove Cove. We're going to do what I think would be, like, the easiest for Kazooie to do. Like, the least amount of effort for her. But man, it really is just, it continues to drive home the point that Banjo is fucking useless on his own. And not only would he not be able to even enter most of the mansion, most of Grunty's castle, but he can't even get enough notes to enter Clanker's Cavern. Well, the game's over. GG, guys, yeah. So we're gonna go do, we're gonna fight Snippet. No, we're gonna open the treasure room for Blubber Guts, which, don't talk to me again, please. Okay. Come on, Kazooie, please. I need to get him his treasure. Ugh, fine. Cause, you know, it's just one thing easy to do. So we'll do that. I don't need to waste time getting those notes. I'm not running all around so I can add 6 to my notes score. Ahoy there! I be Blubber's treasure. Thanks, treasure. Thanks for keeping me in the loop. Banjo cucked % speedrun. Alright. And now we can enter Clanker. Okay, I gotta be honest. Entering Clanker's Cavern is sort of a fallacy. Anyway. Because I don't think Banjo can raise Clanker. Look at how slow this man swim. Look at him. I don't think Banjo can even get to Gloop, let alone do half the shit he needs to around Clanker. We're gonna try. We're gonna do our best. But I really don't think we can raise Clanker. So, let's see. There you go. There you go, Blubber Guts. I need to know how many notes, how many jiggies I need to enter, Bubble Gloop Swamp. Yep, everything dang talks. A bribe with her with Kazooie snacks. How did I get 2 notes there? Or 2 jiggies? How do I have 2 jiggies? No, I don't. I've only gotten 2 from Treasure Trove Cove. That's crazy. That is bananas. That I can't... Banjo was able to get 1 jiggy from Treasure Trove Cove? Only 1? I guess it makes sense. So many of the things are just locked behind, like, simple stuff, but very much stuff Kazooie has to do. Either Kazooie's backflips or just double jumping. Wowie wow. So yeah, we'll see how far we can get. We might want to start actually learning the moves, so I don't need to keep coming back. Back and forth and back and forth. For right now, we won't worry too much about that. And we'll continue to see if we can even enter Clanker's Cavern. Alright, alright. Another Jiggy in place. Of course, Grunty decided to chit-chat just now. Yeah. That's a twofold couldn't even enter this, because with the shock jump pad and also the ground pound switches you need to get into the level. God damn. Clanker's favorite person is Kazooie. Am I really loud? Am I, like, blowing you guys' ears out? I'm sorry. I did not pay attention. Oh, wait. Also, yeah, Banjo can't even get up here without Kazooie. Wow. Clanker just thinks Kazooie's the bee's knees. And yeah, he can't get across this. At all. So... I don't know if Banjo can even get to the bottom of Clanker's, like, normal area. It can't jump across these either. Banjo can do literally nothing needed to enter Clanker's cavern. On top of basically not being able to do anything in Clanker's cavern. You need 7 for Bubble Gloop Swamp. And we're I doubt we're gonna get 1. I really do. So, wow, what a challenge, huh? We're gonna still do our best to try to see what all we can do here. Can't double jump, hang on. Can't, Banjo can't leave the level. Banjo is absolutely boned in Clanker's cavern. I should have just not used any of my jiggies and just gone right onto Bubble Gloop Swamp. This absolutely destroys the challenge. I don't know if Banjo can even make it through this pipe fast enough. Hang on. He might make it. Oh my god, it's such a long pipe. He swims slow. There's no way we're raising Clanker. There's not a snowball's chance in hell we raise Clanker at this speed. Hang on, I'm gonna fucking drown. Why is this option even here? To swim this slow. Believe in yourself, Banjo. Oh my gosh. Okay, he made it in. We can't raise Clanker though, so we're kind of limited to stuff around the edge of Clanker. So let's wander over here. I learned where I've never known the location of this one honeycomb piece. This one honeycomb piece has completely eluded me all my life. That's crazy. Go. Alright, nice. Now Banjo can survive a little bit longer. That's good. Still can't get deep enough to raise Clanker, but we can get that Jiggy and die in the process. We should be able to fight the Muty Snippets, but I don't think he can get up onto the platform where the Jiggy spawns in. Let's get that one Jiggy right there. Maybe. He's still really slow. Oh my god. Banjo. Banjo! What? Use your arms! Banjo! Please! This pipe is so long, you can't even go back now. The Jiggy won't refill your health. Just get to it. Banjo, no! No! Make it! Believe in yourself! It's not even here yet. Oh my god. He's gonna drown, and he's not even gonna see this Jiggy. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. What? 1 Jiggy obtained. That's more than I thought. Oh, my best note score is 6. Way to go. Okay, great. 1 Jiggy collected. Let's see what else Banjo can do. I think this is a Flowey Undertale situation where Kazooie stops helping just to give herself a strange sense of importance. Yes. This is, they got in a fight, and she's like, oh, what, if you think I don't help around the house? You expect me to do the dishes? Go on an adventure without me then. Oh, Clinker has to talk again. I didn't expect that. Sorry, Clinker. I'm so glad going this slow, Banjo threaded the needle over that note. Alright, we need 6 more. 6 more Jiggies to get to Bubble Gloop Swamp. We can do that, right, Banjo? Demonstrably no. I don't think there's 6 more Jiggies even outside of Clinker. And there's no point in even attempting the Jinjos because the green Jinjo is down there with Gloop. So that would be a fallacy. Do you think Banjo can climb this? I don't. Let's find out. Ah, okay, we can't kill the Chompas. He rolls right under them. So that's great to know. Awesome. Love that for me. Okay, cool. Whatever's up there I can't get. Let's see if we can fight the Muty Snippets. Let's see if we can fight the Muty Snippets. Never played Banjo. Genuinely losing it at these names. Who the hell is Gloop? Yeah, Gloop is a fish that blows bubbles that gives you oxygen down at the bottom where Clanker's chain is locked up. I'm glad that it was Gloop that caught you off guard and not Muty Snippets. Alright, fighting these is also gonna be kind of a pain. Okay, good. Got 2 of them. I think there's 4. Nice. Ouch. Yippee! Now let's see if Banjo can get up there and get his Jiggy. Big jump, let's go! Oh, come on, Banjo, you can make that. Hiya! Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just believe. Banjo. I'm gonna try to do like a backward step jump. Like how you can in Mario. It's fascinating that the, like, exciting music just persists in the Muty Snippet Cove. Oh, he cannot make that. He super can't. If we need to backtrack and get some Jiggies anyway, Kazooie, could you please help us just once? Thank you. 1 more. We're still almost definitely gonna have to go back to Treasure Trove Cove. And get ourselves some more Jiggies. So we will. But I might as well wrap up Clanker's Cavern first. Great, so we fought the Muty Snippets. I think there are some notes in a pipe that we can collect really slowly. It's pretty deep down there. I don't know if Banjo can make it. He might be able to. I don't remember what's in that pipe. I don't think any more pipes have things that we need, it'll be like Jinjos, you know? Not really anything else of outstanding value. I think I've done everything I can. Okay, cool, awesome. Let's leave Clanker. And, real quick, real easy, collect ourselves, like, 5 more Jiggies. Gotta get these notes. You need our note score to go up. I still think it's important to note, not only is it basically impossible for Banjo to enter Clanker's cavern by himself 4 times over, but he can't leave Clanker's cavern by himself. Clanker wants nothing to do with Banjo, apparently. Nice. Alright. Cool. So, let's... yeah, we'll go back to... well, I mean, since we have to... do we need the... to be able to shoot eggs to enter any level? I don't think so. So, we'll keep that one at bay, and instead, we will... yeah, we'll do the shorter path. Since I have to cheat anyway, since Banjo cannot leave on his own. And he can't kill these guys. Not easily, anyway. So gotta be careful. So yeah, we'll go back to Treasure Trove Cove. Get some Jiggies. And then be back on our merry little way. For the fun little quest we're doing. Didn't splash around enough to find the new move in there. Did you? Nope. Sorry, Bottles. Best note score is 18. This is awful. Yeah, we're gonna avoid Brentilda. Oops, ouch. Failed. Failed to avoid her. I didn't want to do a double jump. For no good reason, either. Yeah, I gotta help you by giving you all Grunty's horrible little secrets. And then you can do furnace fun. Thanks, Brentilda. Anyway. There it is. Yippee! Let's take a gander on in here. He's so slow. And that's the thing. He's not even that, like... you know, it's like speed versus maneuverability, but he doesn't even move that good either. I lament that I have to cheat. But if we have to, might as well do it with gusto is so the right mindset to have. Across the board. Alright. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 5 more. So, back to the cove. Oops. Wrong button. Might as well keep the challenge going while we can, you know. I want to still use Kazooie as little as possible, even if it means slow swimming. Kazooie actually posted about the situation on her Twitter, and Clanker hastily redecorated out of Banjo's spite. Clanker's a good guy. He's a little confused, but he's got spirit. Alright. I don't actually think we have enough notes to enter the note door. We needed 180, right? Yeah. That's okay. Cheating with Kazooie through a Treasure Trove Cove should get us at least 20 more notes. I still have to run around and recollect all the notes I did obtain. What'd you miss? Basically, so Banjo can't do anything on his own, is the long and short of it. Even ignoring, then you need the Kazooie to access, like, the second floor of Grunty's castle. There are 4 different things impeding your path, to get into Clinker's Cavern. So, basically, even cheating, Banjo can't even get to Clinker's Cavern by himself. So there you go, that's what you missed. And now, right now, we're, just getting enough jiggies to enter the next level. So that we can do that. Also, we need a couple more notes, too. So we can continue to see, maybe there's one level in particular Banjo would be really good at. You know? Just in case. Woohoo! So, for posterity, let's look at my view totals really quick. So yeah, on his own, Banjo can, on his own, with a small asterisk, can get 95 out of 100 notes in Mumbo's Mountain, 5 jiggies, and 1 honeycomb. And he can get 49 notes in Treasure Trove Cove and 2 jiggies. And actually, even that, no, it was only 1 jiggy. I had to cheat to get that second jiggy so I could enter Clinker's Cavern. So, that's as good as Banjo is. Maybe we'll continue like that so I don't have to keep backtracking so much. Where I basically, oh, he's gonna kill me. No fair, I grabbed a jiggy. You're not allowed to hit me. Rude. But yeah, maybe we'll continue like that. Kind of see how much Banjo can do. Finish the level with Kazooie. And then continue forward. So we don't have to keep worrying about having all the resources we need so much. Since clearly Banjo can't get all of them. Great, since we're in cheating mode, I can move quickly. I can allow myself. Probably not gonna get the Jinjos. I mean, I can. I just have to make sure I go back and get the blue one before I get that one last. This is your big chance, chicken legs. Time to fly. This impeded a lot of Banjo's progress. Not being able to fly up is a real kneecap. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's the level where you'll learn how to fly. What a surprise. A lot of the things are locked behind flying. Just get this jiggy real quick. Nice. I'm gonna jump down, Snacker's gonna bother us, but we're going to avoid him because we're great at the game. Everyone knows that. Goddamn, I think there's 2 jiggies we can get with the sandcastle. I did not learn how to shoot eggs, so never mind. We won't do that, I guess. How dare they not cater to the physical disadvantages of a bear? Exactly. It's his game. The bear and bird. Hello. Okay. Got the Jinjo, that's good. So I can't get Leaky. Because I just still don't know how to shoot eggs, so oops, oh well. We'll handle that later. Yeah. We'll do the jumping stuff. I'm not gonna worry too much about 100%ing notes and things. Yeah, we're not doing a 100% run. We're doing, let's see how much Banjo can do. And it's very little. And then, so then we just try to make sure Banjo can get to every level. Whoops. That was close. That's crazy that you can get up there like that. I don't know, I feel like I never do. I feel like I'm always flying over here. It is a bummer that you have to do the whole, like, little side quest where you fly around to each of the X's that marks the spot. Don't get me! Okay, if that guy gets you, he interrupts your animation, and it's annoying. But yeah, the X marks the spot. Jiggy is probably the slowest and most boring one in the whole damn game. I think this is notes in here. Yippee. Yippee wahoo. Banjo should have been able to get up here. It doesn't really matter. It's just one big jump and it's kind of too big for him. But, oh no, 5 notes out of his reach. It starts the X marks the spot. Can you tell I keep trying to say X marks the spot? It starts this quest up here, but there's kind of nothing else going on. Oh yeah, all these notes. We'll want to get these. Since we need to beat our note score. Of what? Oh yeah, okay. Of 49 it seems. Oh yeah, we can get this one over here as well. That with the like slightly one big jump that Banjo couldn't handle. Gots to go. Have fun working. Don't work too hard though. Oh, Banjo can make that. I worried about nothing. That jump is too big, though. he couldn't have made that big old gap right there. That one is another too big for him jump. He just really brings nothing to the table. Game could have been called Kazooie. And so little would have changed. I can avoid Snacker so much easier. No, the fog in my throat. It's returned. Get out of here. Excuse you, I'm playing Banjo. I think this has some Mumbo tokens. Yeah, and I really want to get these. Since transforming continues to be a huge thing that is imperative for Banjo. And I think it's pretty clear by now. He can't get all those Mumbo heads by himself. So, we got that, Jiggy. But Twiins, I love you. Well, unfortunately, this is one-sided. Okay. Let's get this Jinjo. Good old orange Jinjo. I was thinking about Squishmallows. Like a, you know, totally normal thing to think about. We'll get that life over there just because we keep dying, and so it can't hurt to have a little extra security. Nice. That was so close. It would have been so cool if I killed that guy. Yeah, I was thinking about Squishmallows. I was like, what would make for a good Squishmallow? And it's like, okay, so basically, like, 99% of all Pokemon, you know? And I was like, what about Banjo stuff? You know, a Banjo Squishmallow would be pretty cute. And I was like, what about a Jinjo Squishmallow? And I was like, so I like Jinjos, but they have to be so much more triangular. If they don't have their long-ass snout... I guess it's a snout. Then it's like, is that even really a Jinjo, you know? So I think by necessity you can't have a Jinjo Squishmallow. And then it was right before bed, so I failed to think of any other interesting Squishmallow ideas. Magical girl mascots lend themselves pretty well to the idea. I think of all of them, I would want Karo Barros from Cardcaptor Sakura, but also if I'm gonna have a Karo stuffy, then I want it to just look like Karo, you know? Like I wouldn't want it to be a Squishmallow, I would want it to be like a guy, you know? Just a normal toy. Alright. We're gonna get this Jiggy, and then kind of all the ones up at the top of the lighthouse. And I think that'll be it for Treasure Trove Cove. And we can return to see how poorly or well Banjo handles Bubble Gloop Swamp. I think he can do pretty well there. All things considered. There we go. Jumino is a great idea. You're so right. Stardew Jumino, that thing's screaming to be a Squishmallow. This is why we bring you on, Overhypen, for all the good ideas. The ideas guy. Slash non-gender, non-specific version of guy. Because I can never remember. I know I've asked you guys before, I'm like, what's everyone's, like, pronouns and stuff? I never remember. I never remember any. You're all gender-neutral sprinkles in my eyes. I guess it's good that I consider you all, like, the same. But also, it's not like I'd be like, oh, a boy? Ew. Get out of my chat. Ew. Or, oh, a girl? Ew. Get out of my chat. Ugh. I'm a girl, lol. Do I give off guy energy? I think there's a tendency to remember some of you I'm like, I'm pretty sure, like, some of you give off fellow energy. And so it's easy enough to be like, then are they all fellows? And then it's like, no, because I know there are some girls in chat. And then I give up, and you all become the gender neutral sprinkles. The thing is, I know that the fellows do outweigh the girls, so overall it's, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I blacked out. I was just playing Banjo. We're not gonna be getting that Jiggy. But yeah, I tend to just, to know that the fellas outweigh the girls in chat, and so sometimes it can be easier to assume, like, oh, you're more likely to be interacting with a guy, but since you're all just colored names, and half the time I can't even read your names right, and so we kinda look at all them sprinkles. Potential spam is calling me again. Hello? A fellow with an incredibly heavy accent started, like, said hello back, and I was like, no. No, you're not a real person. That's not to say that, like, accents equals not real. What that means is, no, you're just a spam caller. Might as well be a robot. Oops. Okay, great. Now we can leave and return to our fun little challenge. Yippee! I think I got enough notes. Best note score for this world is now 83. Yeah, that should be enough to get us through the note door. Which is good, because that's where Bubble Gloop Swamp actually is. But we still gotta finish its puzzle real quick. Alright. Can you hear the game? Is the game loud enough? Because I know I just went rare. That was me echoing the little guy, the little goober that we just ran past. Yeah, she eats them. She eats every single one. No one knows why. Maybe it's kind of like those birds. I forget what birds do this. Like they eat a lot of, they swallow a lot of rocks, and the rocks basically act as teeth for them, where in their gizzard, they ground up their food with all the rocks they swallow, basically, and that's how they like break down food for digestion. Maybe that's what Kazooie's doing. Yippee! Okay, cool. So many jiggies. We're gonna still really be boned by the fact that, we basically couldn't do any of Clanker's Cavern. I don't know if birds still do that, but dinosaurs definitely did that. I know some birds do. I just can't remember which ones. Can just barely hear the game? Here, I'll turn it up. I'm gonna be holding A for 4 years, so might as well. There you go. A video game. There's not a lot of sound right now, so it's hard for you to tell. Alright. A video game that might now be actually a little bit too high. I'll turn that down a smidgelin. Always fighting with the audio levels. Imagine if one was a hummingbird. Don't they just subsist off of, like, nectar? Hummingbirds? I'm pretty sure... Like, I don't think their beaks can even open. You know? Birds do what? They like, swallow rocks, and they use rocks to grind up their food in place of teeth. Pretty cool stuff, huh? I think so. Can Banjo get up here? Nope. Banjo can't even get over there without Kazooie's help. It's no secret that Banjo cannot access most of Grunty's castle. He can't wear the boots, so there's kind of no good point in learning how to use them, other than the fact that that is how you get to the Freezeezy Peak puzzle. Banjo cannot damage boost his way all the way through that pipe to get to the Freezeezy Peak puzzle. At least I don't think he can. So we'll learn the move, just because we're almost definitely going to need it anyway to get to Freezeezy Peak. And see what happens. Oh, the flibbits are gonna be a problem. I usually, gold feather my way through the flibbits. Ooh. I bet we can still kill them. It's just gonna be hard. Oh, right. I also do that. That's because you're a fairy, you see. Fairies, classically, don't have real teeth. They just have, like, those tiny little baby teeth. Like, we can't do the Crocodus, quest line, so that's fun. You know those tiny teeth that, cats have in the front of their faces? Not their little fangies, but, like, their little, like, incisors? That's what fairies have. Can I get all the Jinjos? Maybe as an alligator, except we can't access Mumbo. Because Mumbo is, once again, across... I can't even get to that Jinjo. Can't even make that jump. I'm gonna die. We're gonna die before we even get to Tank Top, which we also can't enter. Oh, man. Once again, really boned. But yeah, we cannot get to Mumbo. Because he's at the end of his little maze, remember? We can't do the giant egg because I think Kazooie breaks every single part of that giant egg. But we can get that Mumbo skull at the top of that giant, like, cattail over there. Cool. We can kill flibbits, though. So, maybe we'll go around and kill some flibbits. Oh, brother, this guy stinks, yeah. Eek 'em boke 'em. I'm so used to jumping, and then I was like, no, I can't. I can't really damage boost. I was thinking maybe of damage boosting to get some of those notes, but I would die before I get any of value. Like, I could get one. So that one's not gonna work. I need HP. If I'm gonna fight the Flibbits, I need a little bit more health on my side. Which is tough, because all these platforms are damn near just too long. Just too far away from each other for Banjo to access. Banjo cannot get up there. Meaning he can't get the green Jinjo. And a lot of notes. Damn. An ugly hairy trespasser. He's after our gold, but he'll never beat us all. Alright, alright. Ooh, they're tough. Okay. Whoops. Missed him. Get down from there. Oh. They're so good at jumping over me. Gotta get them when they stop. Gotta reposition. Ugh. Alright, there's another one. Alright, they just jumped over me, but that's alright. A great try on Banjo's part there. Ouchies. He landed right on top of me. Well done, Mr. Flibbit. We did the Flibbits! Genuinely, I'm impressed at how easy it was. Can bears climb? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Banjo can climb a tree, a pole, but not a slope. I can't do tank top because you need a ground pound to get his feet back in, so Banjo can't do that. He can damage boost to get that orange Jinjo. I'm not going to though, because there's no point. Ouch. I really had high hopes for Banjo. I don't know why, in hindsight. I can't do any of this. Because that's all shock jump pads that Banjo cannot use. Golly. He can't do anything here. Can't do the Crocotus quest. That's it. I've done everything Banjo can do on his own. Which is 29 jiggies and- no, 1 jiggy and 29 notes. Wow. Who would have thunk the 1 jiggy would have been the Flibbits as well? Wowie wow. Okay, if we're gonna start cheating, we're gonna start by cheating to get to Mumbo. So yeah, we'll do that. Cause, wait, hang on. I'll just kill that guy because he's in the way. How many? I do have enough Mumbo Skull tokens, so we got a lot we can do as a gator, and so we're gonna cheat this away and try to mitigate our cheating. I wonder how many notes how many notes we need for the next note door, and how many jiggies we need for Freezeezy Peak. Right, now we start cheating, yeah. It wasn't meant to be a Banjo bashing stream, but brother is just a lot more useless than I thought he was. Like, I knew he was really limited on what jiggies he could get to. He can't do that jiggy, because you need to ground pound that one. I also don't know if Banjo can make it across the little platform in time anyway. Wow. Wowie wow wow. But yeah, I knew that there were a lot of things that Banjo was gonna struggle with, but I didn't think it was gonna be this one. Like, this much. Hang on, while we're cheating, we're gonna get a honeycomb. Okay, maybe. Fuck, that one's hard to get. There we go. Okay. Alright, Mumbo. Turn me into Gator. Banjo can't fit his giant man feet into those boots. He just can't. You can almost hear Kazooie saying that sentence exactly. Alright, now as Gator, we can collect a good amount of things. I think we're still kind of boned on Jinjos. But we're cheating now anyway, so. But pretending Banjo clambered his way through that fence. Let's see how much he can do on his own, with one level of cheatery. Which also includes picking up a shitload of notes, because there's no way in hell I'm going back through the little maze to grab, like, what, 10 notes or something? We, can't do Mr. Vile right now. We can get some notes in there, though. But we can't do Mr. Vile until we get the shoes. So, you know, we just won't. We just walk in, grab his Mumbo skull, and walk away. And he goes, the fuck? 260 notes and 8 jiggies. Oh, well, I don't know how many I have right now. Alright, well, that was me trying to check my total, but, well, whatever. Running around, basically, kind of getting the perimeter things. It's still not a lot, but it's some. There's some stuff he can do. Ekum bokum. Isn't there another one? Ekum bokum. Kind of no point in picking up the gold feathers, considering I kind of have no intention to return to Clinker's Cavern. I didn't know there was a life over here. We'll grab that. Why not? There's also a pink Jinjo that we need to gather. Hello. How is that the first Jinjo? I feel like I've seen so many of them. Oh, I wonder if the Gator can get up here. Because Banjo can't with his slippy dippy feet, but I wonder if Gator Banjo can. Let's real quick rubber band around to get orange Jinjo behind Tank Top here. Nice. Where's Blue Jinjo? Where did Blue Jinjo go? Where could Blue Jinjo have gone? Where is Blue Jinjo normally? Pink Jinjo's over there. Oh, I remembered. It just also kind of, it can, by the way. We were able to ascend. Gators have better grippier feet than bears, apparently. And I remembered where Blue Jinjo is, so that's good. Great, this opens up a lot. Being able to at least access Mumbo, even as transformed Banjo, is more useful. Nice, nice, nice. This is so many notes. We're gonna get goddamn like all the notes. There you go. How do you guys feel about the Minjos, the evil Jinjos in Banjo-Tooie? I think they're annoying because they, like all enemies, respawn. Oof, okay, great. That was scary. Alright, yeah, I think they're annoying, and so you're stuck listening to them whistling for the whole damn game. Eventually you'll learn which ones are real and which ones are fake after playing the game for your whole life anyway, so... Completely forgot about the evil Jinjos. That's the thing. It's such an interesting idea, but at the end of the day, they're just not that, I don't know, It's well known that gators have built-in grippy socks. Alright, it's a slow little process we have to scootle our little boodle all the way back over to Mumbo and the blue Jinjo. But we are going to do that, and then kind of just keep cheating our way through until we get all of the jiggies that we kind of need and such. Oh, I can check my note score. I've got so many notes. I probably have enough notes. All things considered, yeah. I think I remember it was like 200 something, so yippee. Okay, I will say, I was a little bit right. Wait, is it up there? Oh my god, Banjo can just get that Jinjo! Well, grant! I was a little bit right. On his own, with just a little help getting through that swamp, if Banjo clambered himself into some boots, and got his way through Mumbo's little swamp, then on his own, he can get... It's still only one Jiggy, but most in the notes. And that's still only one Jiggy, because while I'm very close to getting the Jinjo Jiggy, he can't really make the jump to the yellow Jinjo at the front. So, we can cheese it a little bit. But yeah, he basically can only get one Jiggy by himself, which is a right shame. Oh! Ekum bokum. Do you think Mr. Vile would call his children chudlings? Yes! I hadn't thought that, but it is what he would call them. Can Banjo get out that way? No. If he can't get out that- if he can't get in that way, he can't get out that way. So instead we'll just kind of loop back around here. We've entered, we're kind of cheating phase. We're gonna start kind of cheating here. So let's see if I can get this one. I'm only gonna try it the once, I'm not going back through the maze. So we only got one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. Knees are sweaty, palms are weak, mom's spaghetti, fuck. Marshall Mathers, you let me down. Definitely Eminem's fault, not mine. Alright, well, anyway then. We'll get some gold feathers, cause I can. Eek. Ouchies. Avoid the flibbit, no reason to fight him. Banjo 2 introduced a shitload of new colors for the Jinjos, which I think was fun enough. Honestly. He can't get all those, he would have had only +1 more there, instead of 3, because the backflip, you know, was necessary. That's how that works. But we've entered cheating mode, so we're cheating now. So, I guess let's just go play through most of- What's so funny is that we still have to come back anyway, because Banjo, assuming he can cheat enough to get to Mumbo, can do Mr. Vile on his own. So he could get kind of 3 whole dang Jiggies by himself, with some finagling. So, wow. And one of his better showings, which is crazy. Sorry, I thought I heard something. I think it was just a bird outside. Yippee. Go-huh. Alright, okay. So, whoopsie, poopsels. Okay. And now, let's just, play through Public Loop Swamp. Instead of cheating, we should call it getting assistance from the alien space bats. How about we choose something a little less obtuse? I don't hate the idea of alien space bats. I'm not seeing where that connection comes from. Gah. Alright, next one, the egg is fast. Let's do the egg. I'm going the wrong way. And also this means we can start jumping over logs without taking a shitload of damage every time. We're not cheating, we're metagaming. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was saying that Banjo 2 introduced all the multicolored Jinjos, which is fun. I'm failing to remember. I don't know if there was a purple one. I'm sure there must have been. They had goddamn every color under the sun, but I just don't remember the purple ones. Banjo can't even long jump? Can't believe Mario's more athletic than Banjo. I can! Mario is an Olympian! Yeah, they ain't never invited Banjo-Kazooie to Mario and Sonic does Olympic sports, now have they? Mario became an Olympian, canonically Banjo became a fat gamer. Let's go to Tank Top. I like Tank Top. And his gromly little children. When do we think we're gonna get a new 3D Mario? Surely soon, yeah? Banjo, my fat chud son, I hate. Tank Top's warm at last. Perhaps you'd like this. Thanks, Tank Top. Yeah, but it's gotta be soon, right? Mario Odyssey is like goddamn like 10 years old by now, isn't it? Like, it's time for a new Mario game. Especially now that we're on the Switch too. And it would be so fucking pretty. Like, oh my god. Are you even joking me? Thinking anything other than it would be gorgeous? The Switch 2 looks so good, as you can tell. I'm playing on the Switch 2 right now, that's the joke. I'm playing an N64 game. Tomorrow, you think? Maybe, yeah, because we don't really get E3 anymore, so it really can be any time. Do we know when we have another Nintendo yellow, blue, yellow, another, like, Nintendo Direct happening? I never know when they happen. And then, like, here's the thing. I follow a good handful of, like, VTubers on Twitter and stuff. And then I'll just see their thumbnails for, like, reacting to the Direct, and it's like, oh, fuck, there's a Direct? Not too bad. Here's another one. I'll answer your question when I'm not doing a hard puzzle. Light blue, yellow, light blue, blue, violet. Light blue, yellow, light blue, blue, violet. I gotta change that one to teal. Blue, violet. Okay, and now I have to write this one down. So, everyone pay attention. Oh, splendid. Just one more lesson. Okay. Teal. Fuck my pencil. No. Teal. Blue. Purple. I need him to do it again. Teal. Blue. Purple. Teal. And then I had to look down because my pencil lead broke. Could you play that one again, please? I knew you'd need to see this one again. Okay. Teal. Blue. Purple. Teal. Purple. Red. Blue. Okay. Great. Okay. Yeah, it's not teal, but who cares? Blue, purple. Excuse me. Purple. Teal. Purple, red, blue. Okay. Yippee! Okay. Let's call it Miku. Okay, Twiins, if you acquired a Jiggy, what would Banjo have to do to get it from you? Usually it's like, if you can do this, then I'll give it to you, kind of a thing. Like, do a chore that annoys me or something, you know? I think... Or the Jiggy's, like, impeding you in some way. And it's like, can you help me? Can you help me get this Jiggy out of an annoying location? You can keep it if you do. Golly, that's a good question. I think, if I had a Jiggy, Banjo could obtain it from me by... I think it'd be in my sink. I think it'd be, you have to, my sink is clogged. Unclog my sink for me. Oh, there was a Jiggy in there? You can keep that. Turtle abuse? No, if they didn't like it, they would have said something. Clearly, they all thought it was fun and cool. That one should be the grunty switch, which we're not gonna do. Fair enough, yeah. Great, and I think that's gonna be our final Jiggy here in the swamp. Let's rock and roll. How do I not have all the notes? Where are 5 notes? Oh. Yippee! I mean, I guess I'm here. I might as well hit the switch. Just in case he's, assuming I even remember it. This section makes you ungodly nervous? That's fascinating. I think I fucked it up enough times as a kid that I, just got good at it. You can also kind of redirect yourself in air quite a lot, so not too much to worry about. It especially helps when you know what way you're going. Being able to kind of aim Banjo properly can get you pretty dang far. Cool. Hate being high up in video games. I don't mind it half the time. The thing that bothers me about it is that I don't like it if there's fall damage. I love jumping off of like cliffs in video games where you just get to land. But yeah, I don't like fall damage, and so that's why it would stress me out. And Banjo does have fall damage, so, you know. Whoops. Banjo couldn't make it all the way over here by himself. He could have tried and died, and it would have been sad. Alright. What was it? Z? Okay, good. And we got 1 Jiggy right now. Okay. 1 whole whopping Jiggy. Freeze Easy Peak! Yippee! It's kind of no point to go into Cheeto, so we just won't. Banjo cannot escape this room by himself. He also can't get into this room by himself anyway, so that's kind of a moot point. Make it believe! Alright. Cool, great. Awesome. So we're gonna just run a little bit here. Run past the little guys, just because this path is a bit monotonous, and I think there's a whole lot more Banjo can't progress by himself, in our not too distant future here. I know he can't get up these platforms without Kazooie, because you need at least a double jump at least once. So, yep. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah, he can't, he can't access this whole half of the area without Kazooie. Woof, just enough notes though. That's good. I think he can damage boost to Gobi's Valley. Can't even actually access this door, which is hilarious. But we're not doing Gobi's Valley just yet anyway. What's over here? Is it just Brentilda? Oh, no. I mean, yeah, I'll hit it. Just because we're probably gonna need more Jiggies anyway. Bowing like he did something. Gotta get all these mumbos. Since Banjo is at his strongest when he is not a bear. But that's all we're gonna be doing here. I mean, I guess we can technically, if we're gonna be cheating a little bit, might as well cheat all the way. Druid moment. Yippee! Now we've got 2 Jiggies. Let's see if we can get to the Freezy Peak area. He should be able to. It's just like a small staircase. And then it's like a pretty wide open area here. So it'll be annoying for him to traverse, but he can traverse it. Yeah. We need 350 notes to get to Mad Monster Mansion. So we'll have to do our best. We also can't access this, because you need eggs to do that. Grunty's legs and stomach thins. Goodbye to all those double chins. Great, but we can access Freezy the Peak. So before we do that, let's have a small little bathroom break. Everyone can go to the bathroom, or get a beverage, or get a snack. And then we'll return and do Freezy Peak. Yippee! I like Freezy Peak. How is Banjo gonna do with Freezy Peak? I think... not well. I think there's very little he can do, but we'll see. So yeah, I'll be right back, and we'll see if I'm right. I'm back. I'm back. Favorite monster is, oh, Tetranodon? That's a pretty good one. It's not I don't think there's no bad ones. That's the thing, isn't it? Grunty, you don't even have a double chin. You've got the world's most absurd jawline. You're so right, though. I almost just whipped out Kazooie. I was almost just like, let's just start running. Like I forgot what goddamn quest I'm doing right now. Here's the problem. Banjo is slippy dippy on the snow. Hello, welcome. Can't type too much. I'm about to hit the road. What's up? Banjo is a lot more useless than I thought he was, basically. I think grand total we've been able to get like 7 jiggies without cheating with him. And basically he would die at Clanker's Cavern. So that's what's up. And now we're at Freeze Easy Peak. Oh. Banjo cannot re-ascend those by himself, by the way. So he also would enter the frozen tundra and then be trapped. So kind of like Clanker's Cavern. Can't even leave without Kazooie's help. Let's see if we can get these ones out. Oh, he always does a little booty jump. Cannot help the Twinklies. Ow. We also can't kill the motherfuckers. They've got names. It doesn't matter. The pizzas. The pizzas of shits. I don't want to fight the little ice cube guys. They're kind of tough. Do you like how I said I didn't want to fight them and then I proceeded to fight them anyway? Get out of here! You're gonna kill me before you even get like 10 notes. Come back. Okay. Jumping gives Banjo a good amount of kind of traction and distance. So it's gonna be a bit of a jumpy level, I think. He can climb the tree. Can he get into the tree? I don't think he can get up there. Nope. Shit. Ouch. Water's too cold for you, Banjo. Damn. I'd love to help you, but I can't. The worst hero in video games. He is just really incompetent, incapable, and it's fascinating. I feel like I remember feeling like Laylee got the lion's share of abilities in Yooka-Laylee. And I was like, why is Yuka even here? But now, thinking about it, Banjo's objectively the most useless one. He's not even like the strong one, you know? Like in any other game it'd be like, okay, so Kazooie can do most of these things, but Banjo is the one that like presses buttons or pushes things. But he's not the one to press buttons, and he doesn't even have things to push. Can't get the pink Jinjo, so I cannot collect any of the Jinjos. I don't think I have enough Mumbos to become Walrus, by the way. Which is a real problem. That means I can't race Boggy, but I can't race Boggy. I mean, I can't race him with the shoes. I can't even get to Waza. I can't race Boggy a second time anyway, because Banjo can't wear the shoes. Golly. Yeah, no, his roll doesn't open that present for the Twinklies. Yeah, you'd think at least Banjo would like suplex someone, right? But no. Golly, he really can't get anywhere around here. A walrus could, but again, I don't think I've got enough gubbins to become walrus. I'm gonna try to collect as many notes as I can. I need 15 of those, I'm fairly certain. How am I down so many? Oh, maybe because skipped a whole level. Clanker's Cavern must have all of them that I'm missing. I know there's Clanker, I know there's some in... I don't think Banjo can get up that. I think Banjo is well and truly at his limit here. Banjo can't do anything in Freeze Easy Peak. He can collect one present for the children. That's kind of it. God damn. I mean, I knew he would struggle here, but I didn't realize so many of these sections would be too slippy for him. I've done everything. I can't even leave. No jiggies, 29 notes. And I don't even have enough. I can't even get to Mumbo again. Look at that guy, that old bastard with his greasy smile. Yeah, I can't even get to Mumbo again. Even if I had enough Mumbo skulls. Wow. Let's, I guess, continue to charge forward as much as we need to. How many jiggies am I gonna need to do Gobi's Valley? I think Banjo can do certainly, oh, more here. More in the valley than he can here. But yeah, let's try to get as much as I need and then progress forward. Ikambokum. In any other game, Banjo's muscle, Kazooie's the speed. In reality, Kazooie is literally all the skills. Banjo, do something. Yeah, it's so funny. In Tooie, you know, you often have to split up Banjo and Kazooie. That's a huge part of the game, is that you're able to separate the two. And they really are weaker on their own than together. Kazooie can't do all the things that she usually can with Banjo, implying that they're working together a lot of the time. But, when separated like that, Banjo's biggest asset is just the fact that he has a backpack. All of his abilities have to do with his backpack. So let that be a lesson to you guys. Buy a backpack. We're the Twinklies! Protect us from the Twinkly Munchers! Okay. I will. Okay, I can't believe I got that guy. I shouldn't have. Fuckers. Stop! Hang on, my timing might be off. Fuck. I kinda hate the Twinkly Munchers. The timing is just so goofy with them. The fact that the other two, like, take 13 years to get out of their little holes, it just kinda fucks it all up for a lot. Like, for like the first 20 seconds, you're kinda fumbling around. What you should do is just let the other two come up and then start, head bonking Twinkly Munchers. So you get into this rhythm a little bit more efficiently. That guy's gonna die. Yep. And you don't want them to be that close, because you often can't protect them the whole way down like that. If you time everything up right, then you have, you have time for like 2 to get across, but if you fuck it up, then you fuck it up. Do you think you could fit Allison into your backpack? Oh fuck, I can't even finish the Twinklies because I don't know how to shoot eggs. We never learned how to do that ability. Can I hit it like this? I did the twinkly munchers for nothing! Well, I think that saves. So just in case, if I need to come back and get more like jiggies, I should be able to do that without having to do the twinkly muncher section again. So golly. Yikes, a nasty fierce bear. I'm Waza. I talked for 12 years during the credits. I like the SpongeBob reference of the game isn't the same without you. That's one of the funniest episodes. That's up there with Band Geeks, and it's one of like a quiet, like a real quiet hitter. You know, it doesn't have like there's not as many memes about that episode, like with like a pizza delivery or something. But well, that's a good ass SpongeBob episode. Don't be a hoe. Just let me get the goddamn Jinjo, you fucking bitch. I hate these guys. They're the worst enemies in the game. Alright, there's one. They're just so in the way. I hate them. Okay, good. There's two. We gotta ignore them for a second. So I can get one goddamn Jinjo. If I kill all of them, I get a Jiggy, so, you know, might as well. I think I need the Jiggies. Just get the goddamn Jinjo! Just get it! Just do the jump! Alright. Banjo wasn't able to collect any Jinjos on his own, by the way. Just need to make sure everyone, like, recognized just how useless Banjo was here. Oh, fuck! Oh my god. Wow. That was crazy. Wow. Did you see us clip through the snowman like 3 times? That was bananas. We might die here. That guy's got great aim. I need health. I need any kind of health. And I don't think there's a bottles bumming around to help me anywhere. Most enemies are those motherfuckers. The Jinjos don't heal you. Mumbo doesn't heal you. Why would he? Oh, I know where there's a honey... kind of honey basket. I'm collecting goofy notes right now. I'm making poor choices. There's so many of these stupid fucking snowmen everywhere. One hit from... He missed. That guy, he missed. He shouldn't have hit me. He was way too high up. Why are the Jinjos even here? Where did they come from? Why are they all scattered all over the levels? The Jinjos hail from the Jinjo village. That is classically, at odds with Grunty, because King Jinjo, this is all canon, this is all real. I'm not lying. Yeah, they come from the Jinjo village because King Jinjo, Grunty's got some beef with him. Don't know really why, probably because he's also a powerful, like, mage guy. So, yeah. The Jinjos are all scattered around the levels, because Grunty did some finagling, basically. And so we need to collect them because they are actually imperative to beat the game because, they are the thing that, deals the final blow to Grunty with the Jinjonator, which is kind of like 5 Jinjos fused together. So there you go. There's the answer. Let's kill all these stupid fucking snowmen. Okay, now let's actually kill all these stupid fucking snowmen. Nice. I don't like that you have to hit their hats. It's such an awkward hitbox. They're dumb. They're annoying. I don't like them. They're dumb and annoying. No one likes them. That's why they didn't make it to the next game. As if any enemy did. Oh, good, a honeycomb piece. I still don't think I have enough. Oh, I've got to get the presents again. Okay. I don't think I have. You're a whore. You're a bitch. You're a witch. You're a steaming pile of shit. Alright. Good, I killed all the guys. Alright, yippee. We'll fly up there in a second. What was I saying? I was saying something. Something about getting all the presents again and how I don't like the snowmen or something. I don't know. Go away. Don't kill me. I just killed the snowman. No! No! This is why I came up here. I needed health. Okay. Yippee. Yippee for me. I'm alive again. Let's go collect all my goods from under the stupid snowman guys. Oh, right. I still don't have enough mumbos to become a walrus, which is embarrassing. It also implies we're not gonna have enough to become a bee either, but we'll see. This has been Twiins' latest hits, You're a Bitch. That's actually the first couple of lines of a song I've already made. That's the beginning of Your Eyes. The hat is the source of their power, like Frosty. You know what? Okay, that is a good excuse. You've convinced me that that is alright, but I still hate them. Twiins' latest hits should have realized the joke sooner. Sorry, I was laughing because I still don't have enough mumbos to become a walrus, which is embarrassing. Twiins out of context. Where's the last present again? Oh right, it's on the snowman. Maybe this time we'll get all of its buttons without completely fucking ourselves up this time. Hey, is that a famous Your Eyes reference made by famous music artist Twiins Inc? I'm glad one of you recognized it. You all flatter me too much. You know, not to sound all mushy and gushy, but I had that thought last night. I was like, there are people who like watching my content, who are inspired by me to draw. Well, so shut the fuck up, no one's talking about you. You watch me on your commutes, you know, when you're, I don't know, it just kind of struck me. And it's like, man, real people do actually watch my stuff, and they like it. They like it enough to engage in chat and to consider themselves part of a community and be excited when I announce things. And I was struck by that. So yeah, not to get all mushy and gushy, but that's pretty cool. In a world where, to get a little mushy and gushy, I often feel like a failure when it comes to like my art and stuff. I know I'm not the most popular, like, YouTuber out there. My videos don't get tons of views. You know? All that jazz. But it's like, I don't know, it's pretty cool that I've collected a pretty dang decent community of at least some people who actually really like my stuff and want to engage with my stuff. One Jiggy. That's our first Jiggy somehow. ascend the snowman, which Banjo, even if he could get up this little slope, he, would be completely kneecapped trying to, go across this scarf. Not only would it take him fucking eons, but, at some point, I'm pretty sure it gets steep enough that you need Kazooie, but I'm not 100% sure, I'll be honest. Because why would you ever run across this? Yeah, this part. This part seems a little steep. Oh, nope, he can make it. Way to go, Banjo. So he can run across that, but, just very slowly. Let's get all these notes while I'm up here. The notes I haven't had to worry about too much, but, it can't hurt to have them. I don't want to jump on the sled just yet. I want to get this Jiggy. It's a fuck Devo Chungus world out for us small-time internet creators. Yeah. And it's weird, it feels like everyone else knows each other. You know, it's like, people will be like, oh, we're talking about VTubers, and it's like people who will like all know each other and all know each other's drama. And it's like, I'm like, how come no one knows me? I think that's what's really annoying. I feel like I'm not part of a community anywhere. Like, I'm not part of the— oh man, they're gonna touch Banjo's butt. What a hoe. Like, I'm not part of a VTuber community or anything. And I'm not part of, like, the Ruby community. You know, Critter, like, hangs out with Celtic Phoenix and all those guys. No one's ever asked me to hang out. And yeah, I don't watch Ruby anymore, but even when I did, no one ever was like, Twiins, do you want to be on a thing with me? Do you want to join our little event or something? No one's ever asked me to an event. Whether it be a VTuber thing, a streaming thing, a YouTube thing, an art thing. I think that kind of blows. That it's just like, how come I don't get to be part of a community? I would love a community that's other than my, like, you guys, you know, my sprinkles, my community, but I'd like to be part of a bigger community, I think. Have peers. I think that's what it is. I'd like to have peers. The closest thing I have to that is, like, Messiah. And even that feels a little bit like I'm a manager, because, like, I've known him all this time. Excited to see him blossom into a streamer, but knowing that he is part of my community feels a little bit like I don't want to, I don't know, impose and be like a weird manager being like, let's hang out. Your Eyes and A Hero are definitely contending for my favorites. I also, yeah, I really like Another Breakup Song. And I've got one that patrons can listen to right now. But I've got another one, that I need to make a music video for, that is my new favorite. So I'm excited for you all to get to see that one when I finally have the time to do that. Let's get this grunty switch, because apparently I need all the help I can get when it comes to jiggies. Another song, yeah! I've got, I think 4 songs in my folder on my computer titled Needs an MV that are finished, and I just need to make an MV. Pretty easy to understand. Oh, I can bring the kids their presents. Let's do that really quick. Make sure I don't leave though. I don't wanna do that. Hey-oh. Oh my gosh, another Mumbo Skull! I might actually be able to become a walrus, which, yeah, oh, no, I'm 1 down. Fuck. Wait, I think one of the, snowmen may have dropped one, so I might actually be able to become a walrus. That's fascinating. Yippee! The VTuber hidden in the mist, yeah. Maybe it's internet resting bitch face, perhaps. Let's hang out, it'll be fun. I am a delight. That's the thing. I'm kind of shy. And I don't feel like I'm in a position where I can be the one to reach out. That's the thing. So often, like, I watch a lot of, I can become a walrus. Yes! This means Banjo can get like 1 Jiggy by himself. Assuming he would be able to get up to Mumbo, he can get a whopping single Jiggy by himself. Wazes. Wow. Wowee, we're learning so much. But yeah, I often just feel like I'm not in a position where I can be the one to reach out. Either because I'm way smaller than somebody, or I'm... well, I don't... It's not bad to be, like, the much bigger content creator reaching out to much smaller people, but, I don't know. Everyone seems so busy. That's the thing. I don't want to reach out to someone who, like, hasn't uploaded a video in, like half a year or something, you know? Because that implies that they're busy and, you know, have other things they need to worry about, not focus on. Especially because I also, you know, I'm #1 busiest Goyle. And so I don't want to be like, hey, let's do like some cool art collab on top of me doing 4 million trillion art projects already. You have enough songs for an album? I was wondering that. How much do you need in an album? Like, I know that can vary, but generally, how much is in an album? Because I think it'd be fun to make like a cute little kind of an album-like thing. I think it'd be fun. I love that. Whenever I go to a Vocaloid producer, like their YouTube channel, I love seeing their little trailers for albums. I think they're so fun. So cute. Like 8, I think? Yeah, I think it's around, generally, somewhere between 8 to 12 is an average album, I do believe. I've never noticed the ice sculpture before. Which ice sculpture? Cause I don't know if I know what you're talking about. Or do you mean like the ice sculpture of the, like the table in the bear's house? Cause I've always just read it like a table, but I guess it is made out of ice. Yeah, okay, yeah, the ice ice table. Where is Waza? Over this way. Okay, yeah. Everything in Freeze Easy Peak looks the same. Twiins music vinyl when? I don't even own a vinyl player. Maybe what I'll do is I'll finish this like batch of songs that I've kind of got on standby, and I'm not gonna produce a vinyl. But maybe I'll post my music to Spotify. Would anyone want that? Thanks, Waza. I'll print like 5 CDs. You can buy them if I ever go to a con. Not like I've got a booth. Like you just gotta be like, oh my gosh, are you Twiins Inc? And I'll be like, yeah. And you go, oh my gosh, can I buy one of your CDs? And I go, yeah, and $20 please. And then you go, I only have a card. And I go, what's your name? And you go, my username is blank. And I go, okay, yeah, I recognize you. Here, you can just have it. I'd love to go to a big con. That's the thing. I've got the little, like, tiny little local con that I can go to in this realm of the demon world that I hang out in. But I'd love to go to like a big con, like a Holiday Matsuri or you know, one of those big cool anime cons. And see if I can find any of you sprinkles. I think that'd be fun. Also, because then I get to go to the Artist Alley and buy a fuckload of cool stickers. I think I've done everything I can as Walrus. No, I need to race Bug, you nematode. I gotta return to Waza's cave as Banjo to get that Jinjo, which Banjo, by the way, cannot get by himself. Want to go to a con so bad I want to cosplay? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The one con I've been doing, it was a tiny little local con, and there were so many cosplayers. I felt like a freak being dressed like a normal person. So, I hope that works out for you. 4 million billion projects. No, number will be verified in 1,280 years, yeah. Oops. Okay, I gotta focus. Great, now all you need to do is steer your sled through the red slalom gates and beat me to the end. Got it? 3, 2, 1. Sweaty gamer time, go. Get off my ass, Boggy. Stop being a hoe. This is how you can find a lot of the stuff hidden under the snowman. That's how I remember finding a lot of these things. Cause, you know, oh, I've missed a note. That's embarrassing. I'll have to make sure I get that. Cause clearly the snowman despawned during the race. Fuck. I've fucked up. Shit. I can't recover from this. I'll never recover. I'm gonna have to race Buggy again. That's embarrassing. He pushed me off the bridge. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. But yeah, the snowmen despawn during the race, clearly. And so you can kind of scope out what's under them. Oh my god, I'm a gamer god, I fell off a bridge and I still won? Oh my gosh, Boggy, get on my level! Artist Alley is the greatest because they always manage to get over $100 out of me, so no matter what I do. It is, the cost, I got a full weekend pass when I went to a con. And that was, you know, the most expensive option. I had to get an Uber there and back each of the 3 days that the con was going on for, and that was an expensive option. I still think what I spent the most money on was the Artist Alley. Actually, it may have really been the Ubers. If I'm gonna be blunt, the Ubers may have really actually taken it, but the Artist Alley gave it a run for its money, and I didn't even buy that much. It doesn't help that I kind of wasted a lot of money on a very expensive knife that I never use. A knife that I don't even, like, keep on me. I should, though. I should have that, like, in my backpack or something. Hang on, let me read this big ol' reply from Dill Pickle. OMG, OMG, speaking about your your videos, Dill Pickle just has, you know, got to deal with a cracking voice. I just want to say I really liked your new Pokemon vid. While all the designs may not be for me, it is so refreshing for someone to actually pay attention to the character designs and not messily add on concepts when monotype trainers could work if you didn't just do Grass Guy with grass hair. Sky and the Volcano Ranger were my personal faves. Sorry if this was long. I just love character design. I don't mind. Thank you. I worked really hard on that video. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, I agree. I didn't know that people tended to not do monotype trainer designs. Oh good, I've got all the notes. I'm glad I spotted that, because otherwise I would have been absolutely kicking myself. Being like, where the fuck is the last note? But yeah, I'm glad you liked all the designs. I didn't know that, do people not do monotype character designs for Pokemon, like trainers and stuff? Why wouldn't you? I guess mixing two types can be fun. Being like, I'm gonna make a trainer who uses fairy and ghost. And it's like, ooh, cool. Like, that's a really fun sounding challenge. I should ask Critter and Allison if they want to do that. But yeah, it's like, of course you can make good monotype trainers too. That's so interesting. Blanche was so freaking gorgeous. I would join Team Global just for her. Allison was also very taken with Blanche. So yippee. So yeah, I'm glad you liked it, because I really enjoyed it too. My trick, here's my tip. How to make Pokemon trainers. Because I know it can be easy to get trapped into two different mindsets. Step 1. This is their type, and that's all you do. Like you said, grass guy with grass hair. That's boring. Ain't no one want to look at that. No one cares about grass guy with grass hair. Even if you do that idea really interestingly, like, that's nothing we haven't already seen before with someone like Gardenia. You know? Like, innovate. Okay. And so, a handy trick is to then give your characters a job, like an occupation. You'll notice a lot of my trainers have a job, like how, like you said, you know, Helen, she's named after Mount St. Helens, that's a volcano. You know, she's fire type and also a park ranger. I forgot, like, what game I was playing. I was like, just run into the water. Hang on, I'm gonna take a bunch of damage for no good reason. Okay, good. Great. I think we've done everything we conceivably can. We got all the, yeah, we didn't get all the jiggies, but we got a good amount of them, and we got all the notes. So, cleaned up with Freeze Easy Peak once we started cheating, because Banjo was literally useless on his own. But yeah, but the thing is, don't just go, okay, here's a job, but then color them for their thing, you know? Don't just be like, okay, so I choose the occupation of, what's an occupation? I choose firefighter. My water type guy is gonna be a firefighter, but I gotta make sure he has, like, blue hair. Okay, that's still boring. You have to, like, play with those two concepts in an anime way. That's how you make Pokemon characters. That's how you make cool Pokemon character designs, is mix type and job with personality. And there you go. That's just how it is. I can't get to that I can't get to him because I don't know how to shoot eggs. I just never learned. I never had Kazooie learn. So maybe eventually we'll return to, Mumbo's Mountain and learn how to shoot an egg. Not sure why, but when you showed Figaro and Twycross, my mind shipped them for some reason. I think it's because I like the opposites attract dynamics, lol. I think I agree. And yeah, I think it's because they are so different, with Figaro being an old twink who talks a lot and Twycross being like a younger twunk who does not talk. I'm glad you all like Figaro so much, because I also really like him. Man, now I feel a bit dumb because I only noticed the Pokemon designs. But yeah, that was a real dang fun challenge. Let's go learn how to shoot eggs. We're running all the way back to Mumbo's Mountain, so we can learn how to shoot an egg. Because if I'm gonna continue to have to keep cheating, then I might as well, you know, be able to do that good. And I'm gonna have to run all the way back again because I can't get to that cauldron up there. And I just won't have access to gold feathers, I suppose, which would be a real kneecapping situation if I were to fight Grunty. I gotta be honest, I don't know if we're gonna fight Grunty. One, you need, like, I think you got a 2 Jiggy cushion on if you want to get your double health, but even just getting to Grunty, you need most Jiggies. And just by not doing Clanker's Cavern, I think we've kneecapped ourselves. So we're just gonna do the levels. We know Banjo needs Kazooie to fight Grunty. You know, we know he can't do that. So we're just gonna get to Click Clock Wood and kind of just see how useless Banjo is. And that'll be our fun little challenge for the day. I'll just jump on up here. That's actually not where eggs are. It's over here, near Conga. I remembered his name. I got his name right. I remembered it. Kazooie gonna learn how to egg. Every lady needs to. That's not true. Most ladies need to. Oh, like fucking Chimpy. I forgot that he doesn't just leave forever. Do you think I could take Grunty in a fight? Absolutely not. She shoots magic and flies around. Even if she didn't have her broom on her, she could zap me with like an electro bolt and I would die. The only way I could win is if we were close enough that I was able to like tackle her and then I just enter psycho mode and just beat the shit out of Grunty, right? Like, that's the only way. Me who can't egg. See, that's why I gotta say most. There's never an all, except for, like, everyone needs to breathe, you know? I like to think Figueroa's just beat after 30-ish years. 30?! You think he's only like 42? That is a fun stage name idea, though. God damn, you're still talking? Come on, Bottles. Let's rock and roll, bud. Your energy's a bit low. Thanks. Thanks for the top off, I suppose. Whoa, Banjo, there's nothing more I can teach you in this world. Thanks, Bottles. Okay. To Gobi's Valley. Away! Remember how this started out as like, a proper challenge. Like, let's see how much we can really do as only Banjo. And then immediately it became clear that that was not possible. I wanted to be generous. Bottles, jam jars. What do you think the third mole bro would be named? It's gotta be another one of the names that, Kazooie calls Bottles, surely. Because she calls him Jam Jars at some point, I'm pretty sure. I think all of Bottles' family, other than Mrs. B, Mrs. Bottles, like, like, Specky and the other one, who definitely also has a name, like, they're also names that Kazooie throws at Bottles at some point. Jam Jars is really out of nowhere. I'm actually not sure if Kazooie ever calls him Jam Jars, because why would she? It feels like, what? Get out of here. Stop hogging the edge, you camper. Alright. So I don't know. Maybe a girl mole. What about that? What if we get, like, Bottles' sister? That could be fun. Okay, cool. Gobi's Valley time. We're gonna cheat our way into the level and then see how much Banjo can do on his own. Well, we have about an hour of footage of you giving it an earnest try. Come on, Kazooie. Just up the steps. Easy steps. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it! Ah! Holly was really cute. I really liked Holly. I like Professor Willow too, even though I was informed that there is already a Professor Willow. Oopsies. Banjo can't get all the Jinjos because he can't get into, Jinxie. Oh my god. This is as far as Banjo can get. Banjo would be stuck here. I can't remember if you already said in the video, but did you have a favorite design out of all your Pokemon characters? I think it's either Alice or Vern. But I'm really taken with Sarah and Jewel as well. So I'm gonna put them as my top 4. So in case you don't remember, Alice is the ground type hippie guy. Vern is the dragon user. Sarah is the water girl on Team Global. And alright, pretending Banjo can get up here, which he could get 1 note, by the way. 1 note. He could get 1 note. But let's just pretend he was able to scramble his way up this. Maybe he can't do anything. He can't get anywhere. Jewel was the dark type, kind of gothic Lolita one. He can't get up that one either. This is also too slippy for him. Okay. Let's just pretend. Pretend he could get up this. Keep trying our best. But this, golly, Banjo. At this point, I'm just playing Banjo. Oh well, plenty of people in real life have the same name. The name can happen. Exactly, the same can happen in the Pokemon world. I think the embarrassing thing is that I mentioned, I was like, if we can have 2 Roxys, then like, in a reply. I was like, then I think it's fine. And someone was like, I can't think of the second Roxy. There's Roxanne. And I was like, fuck! I was thinking of Roxanne! So, I don't know, I'm charming. You come to Twiins content because I'm funny and I draw good sometimes, not because I is smart. I don't think Banjo can enter any of the pyramids by himself. He can't enter Jinxie. You need a fly to get to that one. You need to shoot eggs to access this one. You need the running shoes and... No, yeah, you need the running shoes to get into that one. You need a ground pound to get into that one. Banjo literally cannot do anything in this level. Hang on, let me close my blinds. So once again, I am just playing Banjo. All the Team Global designs were pretty great in my humble opinion. I would agree, except for Slate, the rock type. I described him as a Viking wearing shorts because that's really what he was. I think I could do that idea better, but you can kind of tell I had no. You can tell I just had no plans with him. And the execution of the vague plan of Viking looking, because I just wanted one guy with a beard. I was like, we gotta have somebody with a beard, yeah? And, if Banjo can't do anything on his own, then I might as well try kind of speedrunning Gobi's Valley. But yeah, I think the worst design is on Team Global. Maybe what I'll do is, at some point, I'll redesign Slate and Raven. I think those are the two weakest designs, and I don't even hate Raven. Raven is the other Team Global member. He's the ghost type one. I don't have golden feathers, so I can't get rid of that guy forever. But I can still do the memory game. You just, you know, hit a mummy while you do it. A good opportunity to memorize the location of everything. Get out of here. Or die trying, I guess. But yeah, with Raven, it was just a bit of a boring execution of what I wanted to do. And I think I can do better. So maybe we'll do a stream at some point where I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in this stupid little pyramid. Because I can't get rid of the stupid mummy. But yeah, I think that'd be fun. Redesigning those two. I also want to, I mentioned this yesterday, that I want to redesign Banjo and Kazooie as humans. Because I've done that before, but I think I can do it better and more interestingly, and so I am going to. I've already got an idea for that. Yippee. So, I'm gonna fucking die to this stupid mummy! It's so embarrassing! Where is the other Mumbo? I keep losing him. There it is! Dumb bitch. Dumb bitch Mumbo. Ugh! He's gonna get me! No! I don't know if I take damage if I fail this memory game. By the way. Shit! There it is. There's the other honeycomb piece. I'm definitely not mad. I'm not mad. Don't even think I'm mad. I'm not mad at all. Not mad in the slightest. I've never been happier. No one can prove otherwise. I'm livid. I am furious right now. That was annoying. That was annoying not just because of the mummy. Like, it's not like I'm like, oh, that's stupid money. It was annoying because I kept fucking up so much. I'm annoyed at myself. Twiins adjusts her schedule. Monday is some kind of Banjo stream. Yeah, it is mostly just playing Banjo normally. I think his outfit is a fun modern take on Viking, but a new fun pose could help. I think zhuzhing up the shorts. I think a modern Viking can be good. I don't know how to shoot eggs. No, yes I do. A modern Viking can be good, but I think it can be better than what I did. You know? Do I need to shoot him? Okay, good. Great. Alright, back to speed running, quote unquote. I do know one streamer who's seemingly immune to gamer rage and wish I could be like that. I also wish I could be like that. I know of one. It's not like I've really watched them before, but I know that is like a notable feature, and I agree. I can't even avoid the gamer rage when I'm off camera. When I can walk away from the game. Get a snack or something. Okay, good, I made it. I didn't want to have to shoot the egg in the guy again. Good. Their hitbox is a bit bigger than I thought it was gonna be. But now watch me miss like 14 times. Yeah. Because the camera hates you, line up your shot in first person. And then you'll be alright. Yay! A jiggy! Okay. Back to Gobi's Valley. What's after Gobi's Valley? Mad Monster Mansion. I think Banjo can do stuff in Mad Monster Mansion. I think he's got access to some level of things. You're a whore, no one likes you. And it's not because you're a whore. There's nothing wrong with being a whore, but no one does like you. Not you guys, the beetle that hit me. In case that wasn't obvious. Alright, let's see if I can get fucking good at memory. Grandma Twiins. Can't remember goddamn squares on the ground. Easy tile minigame. I used to remember a lot of these things by heart. And clearly I no longer quite do. That's why you play the game. The whole stream is secretly just an excuse to study up on my banjoing. It's the one he's on. It's this one. That has Mumbo, yeah. A note, and the other one is in the corner, I remember. A banjo, and I think the other banjo is over here. Yeah. Honeycomb piece that I couldn't find for the life of me last time. Egg. A feather, and I think that one is right next to itself. No. Loser. Dumb. The only two that are right next to each other is the Jinjos. So I do well to remember that. Okay, great. I did it this time, actually. Jesus. Hoi. Oh, phew. I was afraid my whorish ways were repelling people. Listen, I know I throw out insults like slutbag, hussy, and whore pretty regularly while doing my gaming. But, you know, I feel like I can make it clear. I got no problem with people who, in the line of sex work, yeah, do it. Yeah, I do not look down on those people. Ain't nothing wrong with being a whore, a slutbag, or a hussy. They're just good words to say. It's kind of like bastard. I don't, I fuck with bastards plenty. It's still a good word to say when you're mad. So yeah, respect sex workers because, goddamn, most of us really rely on them. Even if it's not literally like paying for a prostitute. I think we can all respect what they bring to society. So, way to go, sex workers. We should change Columbus Day to National Sex Worker Day. I think that sounds great. Just kind of blind fire into Jinxie here. Okay, good. I don't remember the last time you said hussy. I'm fairly certain I said hussy earlier in the stream. I could give like I'm 75% sure on that. I haven't been raging too much, so maybe not, but hussy is still one I throw out pretty regularly. It's usually one that I wombo combo into things, because, I'll, like, string together insults when I'm mad. Like, if I'm talking about Radon, because I'm playing Elden Ring, and if I'm talking about Radon to Allison, I'm like, Radon, the motherfucking bitch, piece of shit, hussy ass, worthless, that's usually where hussy will slide in, is when I'm stringing insults. That's just gonna get clipped. I hope so. You all might notice that I've, once again, for the second year now, made a compilation of one moment from every stream, and something that could help along with that. If there's a moment you want to... No! If there's a moment you want to be the moment from a stream in that, like, end compilation, clip it. So I know. Because otherwise what I do is, for the past 2 years now, I've just kind of skimmed through streams. See, if I can remember a moment specifically from one, I'll go to that. But otherwise I just kind of wander around in a stream until I find an interesting sentence to put into the video. So don't be afraid to clip things. I know it can be kind of hard, especially like if you're on mobile. But if you if I get enough clips, I can make like more funny highlight videos. So don't be afraid to clip things if you think I say something particularly noteworthy. Okay, Allison just sent me 10 images. So I'm excited to see what that's about later. Me watching on phone right now. Oh, it's King Sandy Butts too. I'm sorry, I was reading chat. I was doing that thing I hate when streamers do when they read chat in silence. It's smart to do though, cause sometimes people be saying a little out-of-pocket stuff. Especially if you're a much bigger streamer. Should we get the grunty switch? Nah. Whatever. I can't do gold feathers. But all of Twiins' moments are the best moments. I can't choose just one. Well... clip the entire stream, 10 seconds at a time. Where's the water? Oh, it's in the stupid pyramid. Yeah, I guess let's kind of get that happening then. Just because it annoys me when I don't have access to down there. So let's get some water flowing in the area. Oh, also bottles really quick. No one likes you. You're a bad guy. Okay. Hey Bottles, can you teach me how to wear shoes? These are the running shoes, yippee! Start pressing the clip button, pirate chop chop. You've learned all the moves! Thanks. Thanks, Bottles. Okay. Let's enter pyramid. Critter has replied with a shitload of hearts. So, that implies that the 10 pictures are good. I believe Allison's mom was going puppy shopping earlier, so probably gonna be met with a bunch of pictures of cute little puppy dogs when I have access to my phone again. Oh, missed one. Okay, we got it. Sorry, Grabba, I don't want to play your game right now. I don't care. You're not special. No one thinks you're interesting. Fun fact, Grabba's got 5 fingers, but Moat Sand only has 4. Isn't that nifty? Moat Sand is also pretty clearly Banjo's hand. Like, you know, a lot of elements in Banjo-Kazooie are, like, explicitly Banjo. Like the ghosts in Mad Monster Mansion, Jinxie. There's a lot of Banjo imagery in Banjo-Kazooie, which is interesting. But yeah, Moat Sand is Banjo's hand. But Grabba isn't. Well, I think that's nifty. Fuck. You know, I thought I could make it, maybe. But, having to get the notes kinda did impede me. That, getting in there blows. I do hate getting into this pyramid. I'll have to look to see if there's, like, kind of a good trick to getting in consistently. I missed the button. Okay. That is nifty, even if a little shifty. What a cute little rhyme. Oh. Oh, come on. Because that happens so often. Where you, like, make it, but the door starts closing, like, a little bit before. So, yeah, I'll have to look up to see what speedrunners do. I would eat my fucking controller if I had to do this timer bullshit. It's nice that it's, like, at least it doesn't technically take that long. It's 20 seconds every time, but it can rack up, and it's just like... Why? Why is the timing so tight? Why does the timer start while you're watching the little animation? Why does the door start closing like a second early? All that jazz. Ekum bokum. Some fast swimming for a little change of pace here. Yippee! One of the best parts of my job is that I get to see so many dogs and cars come through the drive-thru. It's all so cute. That does sound nice. I think, so I've never worked in food service. I've very specifically, like, gone out of my way to avoid that because I knew that it would stress me out. But of all the food service jobs, I think working the window of a fast food place would be, I think, the most accessible for me, I think. Yeah, I think that sounds like the best option. Now I just need the green Jinjo. Alright, I think I've been around all the sides. Yeah, okay. Get up before you drown. Okay, good. So, let's get that green Jinjo. What was I talking about before? I feel like I was talking about something with, like, a lot of confidence, and then I got really distracted by the, timer challenge. I work several positions, but I do like the window the best. Yeah, a lot of places love being like, welcome to the team, where you technically wear 14 hats, you know? I also got distracted. That's, you know, we're all pretty distracting. Oh, I think I was just talking to you guys about clipping. About, you know, getting good clips. Good luck with that, because to get good clips, that implies I need to do something clip worthy. Oh, I gotta get to Gobi. Might as well do that. Hey, Gobi. There you go, my guy. Here's your reward bear. Gobi's off to cool down. Bye, Gobi. Guh. Alright, now let's get off this ride. Am I gonna 100% Gobi's Valley? Like, I technically can. I don't think I don't want to deal with everything around the perimeter of Jinxie. But I totally can. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Let's get Grabba's Jiggy on my way back around to Jinxie. Because there's a lot of stuff I need to do over there. Fuck! Man, you ever jump directly into different shoes? No! Yeah, that's right, Grabba, you little bitch. The only job I don't do is actually making the food. I would probably burn the place down. I don't know. So, again, I've not worked in fast food or any food service. So I can't say anything with, like, any level of authority or outstanding confidence. But, I feel like, surely, especially with fast food, that it's all, like, not automated, but, like, pretty rigid in terms of how everything gets done. Like, surely. It's like, okay, you open this bag, you put Patty on side, and then in 10 seconds you flip Patty, you know? And, like, I feel like it's just pretty dang regulated. But, I don't know. There is a lot of grease. There's a lot of grease in relation to those french fries, so... So maybe you would burn the whole place down. Maybe I would too. I'm not oozing with, luck by any means. I think you all can figure that out. Happens to me all the time, IRL. Keep accidentally jumping into my rubber boots. They're just so convenient to just... You do a little hop, but then your little tootsies just slide right in. I forgot Rusty Bucket Bay existed. I forgot that I will have to go into Rusty Bucket Bay. Hello, my friend. I'm Ruby. Can you give me some eggs? Yeah, I'm mostly exaggerating, but I'm not a good cook. Do you need to be a good cook to work fast food? Yes, unless if you're working at Burger King. I don't know if you work at Burger King, Overhyben. But I know that it is, I think, predominantly everyone's favorite punching bag when it comes to the world of fast food. Like, people shit on McDonald's for not being healthy. People don't talk about Jack in the Box. Wendy's is posited as the good option. like it's healthy, even though it's exactly just like all the others. And Burger King is always the butt of the joke, isn't it? McDonald's? Damn. And you can't even say, that's the thing, Aaron's right. I can't remember what episode it was, but in the Grumps, Aaron had like a rant, and everyone looked at him like he was crazy, and he's right. He is right. McDonald's French fries aren't good. They used to be. People go, oh, but McDonald's fries are the best, at least. They're not. They used to be, and they're not anymore. They're, like, squishy and bad, and they're not good anymore. And everyone acts like they're still the great, amazing French fries, and they're not. They used to be, and they're not anymore. They do not any longer have the best French fries. Wendy's does, because Wendy's fries have a little bit of skin left on them. And so, yeah, Wendy's got the best fries. That's my hot take. My favorite of the fast food burger joints is Jack in the Box. Poisonally. Culver's is pretty alright. But yeah, I like Jack in the Box. Personally. It's been over a year since I had any, so I cannot say yay or nay. You know, That's respectable of you. I was not paying attention to where this guy went. I never do. I'm always looking at you guys. As I'm always like, oh man, they're just showing me where I need to go. Let's take a gander at chat right now. Where'd this guy go? There he is. Taco Bell has surprisingly good chicken tenders. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. We never get Taco Bell. I'm starting to get hungry. We ought to stop talking about fast food because I can't order anything. Cause my phone doesn't. My phone is too old. I can't access the DoorDash app. Unless if I downloaded it on my iPad, I suppose. But I gotta get a new phone. It's time to upgrade anyway. But yeah, I can't order anything. So I'm stuck eating just like corn dogs. Corn dogs that I'm not like super excited about. I'm surprised that didn't hurt me. I genuinely thought touching the sides of that cactus would hurt me. There you are. Hiding on the other side of Jinxie, you little goof. You goofy guy. Only joking, mortal, we can only give you this. Yippee, thanks a million. Nice. Another Jiggy. Oh, I was gonna be like, which one am I missing? And it's, Trunker. But let me get the honeycomb, just cause I can. Like, fuck it, why not? I can get that Mumbo. I will get that Mumbo. Cause again, I kinda need all of them I can get. Yippee! Oh, wow, I didn't think I was low enough to- stop! Jesus Christ! How many Mumbos do I even have right now? 7? Do you think I can find- what? You need like 20 to become a bee, don't you? That's a lot. Do you think I can find enough? I don't. Bee Banjo can't even do that much. Can Banjo even get 2 Mumbo on his own? I don't know. We'll have to find out, I guess. Oh man, this tree is so thirsty. Not me though. Oh, that's exactly what he says. I feel like I've never seen Gobi actually make that jump before. Like, obviously he does it, I've just never seen it. I never paid enough attention. You saying cactus reminded me of something. When I was about 9, my family was having a family reunion at my aunt's house. When she had a bunch of plants in her front yard, she had some cacti. Me and my cousins were playing, and one of my cousins fell into the cactus. Damn. That sucks. One time, for a school field trip, we were, like, going up a mountain to, like, a camp. Like, it was like a summer kind of camp situation. Yay, a Jiggy Jig. I think that's the first one we've gotten. Maybe not. Maybe we got it in free- oh no, we haven't done Free Zulu Peak. Cause the shoes. But, the fuck was I saying? Alright, yeah, we were doing a camp thing. And it included a big long hike, which one, they did not teach us how to hike properly. It's fine. It wasn't like a hard, it's not like we were climbing a mountain, but it was still a pretty high level, like it was a challenging hike for a flabby middle schooler like me. And part of that, we stopped halfway up to have like lunch and stuff, and I sat on a cactus. Like I didn't realize it, and it wasn't like super like, oh man, I've got so much cactus needles in me now. It was like, oh man, I think I sat on a cactus. This is pretty uncomfortable. And so I alert my teacher, hey, I sat on a cactus. And she goes, oh, well, can you still like walk? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, okay, we can handle that when we get to the cabins, I guess. And so I just had to keep walking. with after having been sat upon a cactus. So bummeroni. It is what it is. It was mostly just like, ow, I think something's poking me. I don't think I had like needles sticking out of my butt or anything, but you know, like a cartoon cactus encounter. But it was still like, man, these teachers really were not properly prepared on how to handle a hike up a small mountain. I mean, it hurt. I noticed that I was like, you know what, ow, I think I've sat on something sharp, but I think I got out of it relatively scot-free. As all things considered. Could have been a whole lot worse. I don't even think I had the worst experience. Oh, I do remember that camping trip actually really sucked a whole lot. I remember because so there was a gal, we'll call her Stacy. And I got a frog in my throat. There's a gal, I thought we were like kind of buddies. She's someone I've sat next to before in school. You know, was amicable with her. And none of my friends were on my team. Like the class was split into two, and Critter, Allison, and all the rest of us, like all the friend group was on the other team. I was alone, which sucked. And so And so I was like, well, we've got all this, like, time to kill. You know, we do our activities, and then it's kind of like, okay, cool, now just hang out until, like, dinner time or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, I'll hang out with Stacy. Because, you know, I know her. Wow, that was close. Yeah, I know her. She's pretty cool. I think she's the closest thing I have to, like, a buddy here. And I'm kind of just, like, bumming around near her and her friends. I'm not really joining in the conversation or anything. But, you know, just appreciating the company, I suppose. And in hindsight, that can be kind of weird. Just one person kind of just loitering near you and your friends. But they, like, get up and they, you know, start to walk, like, you know, across, like, a field. And I'm like, oh, well, looks like we're getting up. I'll join. I get up and I start to follow them. And Stacy, like, turns around and she goes, "Leave us alone." And I kind of just freeze, and I'm like, oh. Okay. And so then I hung out with the fat, annoying math teacher, because she was there. And, that's how I spent my camp adventure. Bitch, I know, she was a bitch. And, yeah, you know, no one wants a tag along necessarily, but it's like, I don't know, calm the fuck down. Random question, best school field trip you ever went on you can remember? See, that's the thing. As a theater student, I went on a lot of field trips. So that means my answer will be skewed because like the best field trips were when we went to like did stuff with the theater department. When we did our play and we got like second place, and so that meant we got to like move on to regionals for theater department stuff. Those were cool. I liked those. I don't think Banjo can't access Rusty Bucket Bay by himself. At this point, the challenge is a fallacy. But outside of the theater department, which is cheating, I'm gonna say we were young again. I think we were in the 5th grade, but we went to the zoo, and it's always fun going to the zoo. And and notably, one of the tigers pissed on one of the fellows. Just absolutely sprayed one kid, and it was an incredibly noteworthy feature of our trip to the zoo. So yeah, I'm gonna say the zoo trip was probably it. Do I have enough? Golly, I hope I do. I've been consistently 1 Jiggy out for like since Bubble Gloop Swamp. I've had +1 Jiggy for every puzzle. That's crazy. How many do I need for Rusty Bucket Bay? Cause I don't remember. I think it's gonna be more. I think I need more than what I have, honestly. Cause that one was 11, and I can't get more than 10. So, like in Rusty Bucket or in Mad Monster Mansion. So yeah, we can do some backtracking at some point. Am I going to finish this challenge today? That's the question. It's still pretty early. Assuming it takes me around maybe 3 more hours to get to Click Clock Wood, I probably can. It's just tough because like I'm at this point I'm just 100%ing levels, but like all the hardest levels. Keep forgetting Rusty Bucket Bay exists because in your head Clanker's Cavern is the only place with water. Rusty Bucket Bay looms over every Banjo player's mind. I remember going to the zoo once for a field trip when I was younger, and I remember seeing a bunch of items over the rails into the exhibits. People would not hold on to their stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy that, like, nobody at the park was, like, stopping that. Alright, let's see what Banjo can do by himself. He can't break any windows. First and foremost, I need to make sure everyone knows, he can't break any of the windows, and I don't think he can open these gates either. They're like little gates. I don't think he can fight the bats. I think the bats are just too high for Banjo to get. Alright. Get away from me. Yeah, he can't open that door. He can't get into the windows. Oh, we can't get Blue Jinjo. So that's great to know. We can't enter Tumblr's little area. Since we never learned how to do Gold Feathers, we're fucked in that regard too. We can't open Modsand's shack. Shack, it's a church. We can't open the church. We can't get to the church in time without the shoes. Banjo can't open this gate by himself. Kazooie can. Banjo cannot. Banjo can't open Tumblr's shack because Kazooie needs to beak barge the door. What's over here, huh? Oh, it's another gate, I'm pretty sure. It's a gate that Banjo, once again, can't open. Zoo employees should have big sticks so they can smack guests who don't stop being pillocks. I think most jobs should allow people to have big sticks to smack guests. Banjo can't get into the winery. Get out of here. I might just kill that bat, just because it's annoying me. Okay. Banjo cannot ascend the roof. But very carefully, we can get over to the maze, which could get him access to the church. Nice. Alright, let's jump down here, get this. Oh, I forgot that turning into a pumpkin was even on the list of things. I was so preoccupied with B, I forgot about pumpkin. Banjo, oopsies, can't fight. He can't help the flowers. He can't fill the flower pots, but he can fight off the gravestones. Sorry, I thought I heard something. Golly, they're tough. Tough little gravestones. I think he can still enter the one secret window. There you are. Yeah, he should be able to get near. What can Banjo do? Walk? He can climb. He can climb poles. Cool, I can jump into a room that has nothing for me. Yippee. Pretty sure they were all accidents. That's crazy. How do you accidentally throw stuff, like, into an enclosure? Banjo, I don't think he can't get up here, because the roof is too slippy. Yeah. And now I've also, I think I may have trapped Banjo. Yep, I've trapped Banjo at the church. Without Kazooie, Banjo can get 13 notes. Banjo can pole dance. Yeah. You know what I'm realizing? I did not need to start a new game to do this challenge. I could just run around in levels. But it's nice for the view totals to be able to see what Banjo can and cannot do. But especially at in these late game levels, like, there's nothing he can do. Like, there's nothing. Yeah, Banjo can pole dance. The guy taking orders at work today kept telling me to hit people who come to the window. People are pissing him off today. I didn't hit anyone. I think employees should be allowed to. I think especially, like, retail, service workers, you know, like, people who have to interact with customers. I think you should all we should be allowed to be rude to customers. If you're a bitch, you deserve to get called a bitch. 13 notes, huh? 13 whole whopping notes. I've got an idea. We're gonna save and quit. Oh, what are you doing coughing for, huh? You little goober. Yeah, we're gonna save and quit. We're gonna go into my 100%ed file. Just so to fast track getting to things like Rusty Bucket Bay and stuff. Good job, Banjo, yeah. I can't skip the cutscene. People who work behind counters at food places should have a gun. You know what's another thing? I know in other places of the world this isn't an issue, but in America it's very much this, what's what the fucking you have to stand mentality managers have. If I'm working a register, why can't I sit? You know, like, why do I have to stand at a desk? It's just, like, hello? Why? Thank you, right? It's just, if you got time to lean, you got time to clean. Excuse me for wanting to rest. Maybe if I wasn't so tired, I would have a little bit more energy to make sure I do my job right. No, they don't want workers to suffer. They want robots. That's outstandingly the problem. Why, it's dumb that, hi honey, it is not yet dinner time. I know we're close, but not yet. So handsome. Oh yeah, so let's jump into this one. This is my 100%ed one. I went back and found all the honeycombs. Let's skadoodle. What's the next level? Rusty Bucket Bay. So let's wander towards Rusty Bucket Bay and see how useless Banjo is there. But yeah, it's dumb that we're teaching AI to Grok, make art for me, draw for me, have fun for me, play the video game for me. That's how people sound when they get Grok to do shit, or AI to make art. It's like, do it, play the video game for me, watch the movie for me. That's how it sounds. But and it's like, why aren't we, people want just fast food workers to be robots. People want cashiers to be robots. But then you go to self-checkout and they bitch and cry. They act like self-checkout is, oh, I don't like this newfangled technology. And it's like, bitch, self-checkout has been an option since, like, the 90s. Grok, love my wife for me. Yes, exactly. You're so right. There's this one guy who works the back window. He gets to sit because his leg is messed up at the moment. At least they care enough to give him a chair. That's the thing. I think about my work there and how in the back rooms there's a lady who her knee also got real busted up. And so she had to sit. And then she got better. But it's like, okay, cool. And now you don't sit anymore. And other people doing that task, it's like, can I have a chair? Well, you don't need one. And it's like, what? But she got a chair. Like, why do you need an injury to just be allowed a chair? You know? It's just ludicrous. Do the thing that's supposed to be fun for me. Exactly. How about we teach AI to do things we don't want to do, like the dishes? See, that's what I'm saying. Let's see. Banjo is going to be completely kneecapped, I just realized, because he can't shoot eggs to enter the tolls. Also, his slow ass isn't getting anywhere meaningful in the poison water, and I don't think he can ascend this by himself. Nope. Banjo basically cannot explore the perimeter in any way. He can't open any of the windows to get to, like, the captain's cabin or anything. What's in here, huh? Some notes? We can get some notes. Oh. Nope, can't reach. Wait, maybe we can reach on this side. There we go. Oh, what a hoe. Okay, I can't believe that I dodged the boombox though. Jump fast. Okay. This is tough. Oh, okay, cool. Just damage boost your way up. Okay, he can't reach that though. He can't reach the jump across. I'm going to die in Rusty Bucket Bay. Thank goodness I got double health and I still might die. Can I get out? Okay, yeah, I can. Realized I had Rusty Bucket Bay mixed with Treasure Trove Cove. I remember once I was going to the bathroom and a customer tried to get me to take her order, but I couldn't. She got mad at me for it. Okay, I guess I'll just piss myself, lady. Right? Customers, like, who wander into the back, that's happened before. When I worked in retail. I just wander into the back and it's like, is there anyone who can help me? And it's like, you're not allowed back here. Well, I couldn't find anyone out there. And it's like, but they're out there. I don't know what to tell you. What, are you starving to death? Are you gonna shrivel up and become a little raisin boy? Do you want to tell chat how hungry you are? Do you want to say anything into the microphone? Or do you just want to be cute and bother me? The Banjo don't need no bird run. Banjo very much need a bird. Here, we'll pause for a moment so I can feed the cute little boys. Yep, it's Vincent. Little hungry man Jones Johnson. Yep, it's him. Silent little guy. So, we'll walk away. I'll feed the cats. And then I'll come back and I'll continue to see if Banjo can do anything on the boat. While I'm gone, feel free to share some more annoying customer stories. It'll be good to get it off your chest. And I'll be right back. I'm back. I have returned. Let's see, what all some stories we got here, huh? What do we got? What do we got? I'm reading the stories, hang on. See you later. Oh, well, adios, Io. Goodbye. Have fun venturing into the wilderness and foraging. One time an old lady literally whistled at my manager to get his attention. He kept his composure, but when she left, he yelled, "I'm not a freaking dog," in the back to let off steam. Yeah, that's annoying. Like, that's like snapping at waitresses or something. Like, hello, excuse you. You can wait. Hide overhyping. This one wasn't a, it wasn't one story. I think I've mentioned this on the stream before, but I can't quite remember, but that's alright. It wasn't like an issue, but a customer, there I was in the bathroom, and customer is in the stall next to me, and they go, do you have any paper? Like, can I have some toilet paper? Can I have some toilet paper? And I was like, oh, yeah. And, you know, I rip off some paper, throw it, as well as I can over to them. And they're like, thank you. And then she's like, hey, do you want to buy some jewelry? And I was like, no. And she's like, I've got some, and then she kind of like scoots like a jewelry case kind of thing. Full of, and she's like, I got some bracelets and stuff. How do I not have this one Mumbo head? That's such a good one to get. And I was like, no thank you, because my pants was down, I didn't have any money on me, I was technically still, like, on the clock, and it was just like, girl. Girl, I love the gumption, now is not the time. You can't be making transactions when we're both sitting on a toilet. Banjo can't slow down the propellers by himself. Cause you need Kazooie to ground pound. I know, did you hear the frog really coming up? It was coming up hard. It was like, hey guys, I wanna play Banjo too! So yeah, that one was pretty standout. Banjo can't do the whistles either, because you ground pound the buttons for the whistles. He can't enter the boiler room at all because you beak barge the door down. I don't know if Banjo can even get up to the whistles. Maybe by doing a goofy jump. Hang on. Hiya! Alright, well, not like that. But first, let's jump in here. Let's see what's going on. Is overhyping a subscriber? Previously subbed for 8 months. It looks like no. So there you go. That's why the emote didn't work, I bet. Hang on. And now I need to close this little miniature window. Hi. Hi. Nope. Hang on. I can't see most of chat. Overhyping's in the way. There you are. Okay. Ah, I can kill the Seaman gremlins for sure. They're just kind of a pain. Good. I think it's mostly Banjo collecting notes at this point. I don't know if we can get any jiggies. Can Banjo fight Boss Boombox? No, Banjo can't push the button to fight Boss Boombox. Cause again, Kazooie needs to beak barge it. Let's see if I can get up to the notes at the whistles again. So I'm looking around to make sure the cats aren't being silly. They sound like they're being silly. Hang on. I think I can get up here. It's just kind of a pain in the ass to do it every time. Oh, golly. Yeah, Banjo can't even traverse the Rusty Bucket all that efficiently. Let's jump up here. Can he? If this were Tooie, he'd know how to ledge grab. Wait, he might be able to actually... An amazing jump on Banjo's end. Is there even anything over there that Banjo can get to? Some notes. Let's get some notes. He can't even... Never mind. He can't even reach the TNT. I was so very proud of him for his big jump, and then it didn't matter. Let's see if we can get on top of the other box, though, because we might be able to access more things around the perimeter that-a-way. Oh, hang on, this might be a smart way to do it. That's Banjo's claim to fame. Kazooie can't climb ladders. So let's ascend the smokestacks as high as we can. Which is fascinating. That means in a Kazooie only run, should be a little kneecapped here with the Rusty Bucket. Not quite as much though, clearly. Case closed. There's no gravel emoji. There really isn't one. Or gavel, excuse me. Which is weird. It feels like that's the kind of thing that they would have. There is a Jiggy in one of these. And there's a Mumbo head in the other one. So, Banjo can get to the top of one of these. This one here. But not the other one. The other one needs the, as you can see, the spring jump pad. So, Banjo can maybe get one Jiggy by himself, which is impressive. Alright. Okay, alright, jump with gusto. Hiya! Great job. Okay, and what's over here? What can Banjo get to? But Twiins, surely they're cute enough to get away with being silly. You know what? Being cute can get you pretty damn far. Alright, let's jump down here. Grab some notes. The boombox is gonna hurt us. Nope, actually we're too fast. We're too quick with it. We can get these notes, I think. I think we can. There's no point in getting the Jinjo, though, since... Yeah. Oh, got a damage boost into this one. Alright, awesome. And another injury. Lovely. Having all this extra HP sure does help. And then Banjo is kneecapped yet again. I don't think there's a way in hell Banjo could help Bubbles, the dolphin. Nope, because you need a ground pound to get Bubbles out of their enclosure. With full health, Banjo would be able to enter this little area with Snacker and get the pink Jinjo and a honeycomb. Well, enter a room for a honeycomb piece, but you need to fly to get to the honeycomb. So Banjo can't even do that. Gotta get out of poison water. I don't think Banjo can get onto those boxes by himself. Oh, gotta be careful of the Champa. Can Banjo get out? No. I believe we've done everything Banjo can do on his own. Because Banjo can't get on top of these boxes without Kazooie. So, 40 notes. Is that right? Is that how many I have right now? If I stand still, will it show me my current total? Pretty privilege, yeah. Yeah, let me grab one note, see what our total becomes. Okay, yeah, 40. Banjo can get 40 notes and maybe a Jiggy or maybe a Mumbo token. And that's it. All it took for Banjo to be useful was to make things vertical. Yeah, who'd have thunk? You'd think the bird who can fly would excel in that area. What we are learning from this stream. If you're in the Banjo-Kazooie world and need help and only Banjo shows up, you're fucked. Yeah, pretty much. Final level, let's check out, Click Clock Wood. Now, while Banjo can turn into a bee, it actually is not nearly as helpful as his other transformations, because it only works in spring anyway. So it's by far the least, like, utilized transformation of the bunch. So yippee. Getting Click Clock Wood is such a pain. Yeah, we'll just take our cauldrons around. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner today. I could just have, like, 2 corn dogs. Also, at some point, I've, like, rotated. I don't know how that's happened. Like, I started the stream facing you, like, facing the screen. And then from getting up to feed the cats, I've turned slightly to this way. Can you tell? And now I'm, like, looking over my shoulder all weirdly. I think I can rotate myself, but who cares? Yeah, it's this way. So yeah, let's, is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. Is it this way? Yeah, it's, yeah. It makes sense. Summer doesn't have enough flowers, autumn has the flowers starting to die, and winter kills bees. It do be true. And I think all the different seasons have different types of challenges anyway. The lack of water in summer. The death of all the plant life in winter. Fall, I think you could get away with it, but fall is also when you kind of gain access to a lot of stuff, like the Zubas, I'm pretty sure, and like Airy finishes up. So, oh, first up, Banjo actually would not be able to do anything in Click Clock Wood. Cause you need to open the door. And to do that, you gotta ground pound this. So Banjo literally couldn't do anything. Banjo could not do a single thing in Click Clock Wood. He can enter the level. And pick up 4 notes? I think there's 4 notes bowing around near fall. Now those are red feathers. Maybe it's summer. I'm pretty sure there's some notes around here. Around the perimeter. Is it spring? Is it just spring? Am I a silly goose? Yep. He can pick up 4 notes. But, assuming he could get into a door. Pretending there were no doors. What all could he do in here? Okay, I could kill that guy, but why bother? I guess because he's a jerk, that's why. Alright, alright. Let's see if Banjo can even get to Mumbo. How much can he even ascend the tree? Banjo, my guy. Put a bit of effort into this. Yeah. I know he can get to the flower. He can't, get the flower to start growing at all because the flower comes from Kazooie's eggs. Kazooie plants like 2 eggs and it becomes flower, and he can't even water the flower, assuming he could do that because you ground pound Gobi. Whoops. Yeah, you ground pound Gobi to water the flower, so Banjo can't engage in the flower side quest at all. Wow. But that's alright, that's alright. Can he help Naughty? No. Because you have to ground pound the, he can't jump that. Banjo cannot jump that gap. I cheated. I just did a double jump, but Banjo can't jump that. I would have had to walk all the way around, and get back over to this ledge to get over here. Oh, but yeah, you need a ground pound or do a boulder bash, thing to, the beak barge to get to Naughty's house. Banjo then cannot access that side, the most important side of the tree, at all. He can't get over here without at least a backflip. Or a double jump. But let's see if he could, you know, he scrambles up. You know, luck was on his side. We're gonna avoid Mumbo because the bee stuff is mostly just like touching flowers, flying up to get one Jiggy. So assuming Banjo could become bee, he could get at least one Jiggy. He can't enter the door at the very top. Oh, he can't climb that. Banjo is stuck. Banjo cannot climb the tree. Banjo can't climb the tree. At all! He can't climb it in any way. He can't climb these because you definitely need to do it, like, start doing backflips even in deeper seasons. He can't climb the fucking tree! That's all he can do is climb, and he can't climb the tree because of a ramp. And that's not the only one. There will be at least one more little ramp that Banjo would have to ascend. And let's keep... Oh, right, I forgot that there's like a little animation the first time you kill one of the birds. And it's so weird, I don't know why. Let's see if Banjo can do yeah, he can't enter the Zubas because in order to, unless as B, which is useless, you get nothing out of that. But I guess you get access to one of the Jinjos, but you need a ground pound to get into the hive in summer. Whoopsies. Alright, I beefed that jump. Let's get back up there and see if I can do it good, but good this time. He can't climb the tree. He's like, yeah, you could turn into a bee, but like it's just there's still so little you can do. Which also means because he can't help Naughty, he can't get all the Jinjos? No, there's just a honeycomb in Naughty's place. I don't think it's all the Jinjos. He can't climb the tree. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have access to most shit. Let's see if he can make this. I beefed the jump again. Boy, I really beefed that one. We're gonna do it again. Gotta actually press A at the right time. Banjo. Do you think the developers realized they made Banjo super reliant on Kazooie? I think, with like, 30 years in hindsight, I think they can probably suss that out. It's not, like, see, that's the thing. It's the bear and the bird, isn't it? You know? Kazooie being integral to the moveset, it is Banjo and Kazooie, but, I don't know. Maybe they just struggled to come up with clever things for Banjo to be able to do. No, Banjo cannot make that jump. Not without a double jump. He cannot change his trajectory in air enough to rotate around the tree. So let's become a bee really quick. Let's see what we can, kind of do as bee. And we'll see how, like, there's not much difference between the seasons. Summertime is basically useless for us because all it does is lower the water, but he can't get to Naughty, so it doesn't matter. Banjo or Kazooie. But we can check out fall, because fall has big leaf piles that at least alters what Banjo could theoretically be able to access. Yeah, we're still Banjo jungling. We've jumped to a different save file. This is my 100% file. Just because I was just playing the game at this point. Banjo can do so little that I was kind of just getting to a new area and being immediately, like, stonewalled. Like, Banjo can collect a handful of notes in most levels without Kazooie, and that's it. So, I jumped to my 100% files just so I didn't have to actually, like, play through all of Banjo-Kazooie again. Yeah, he do be chunky. I think even the Zubas comment on it. I think they call him fat. Pink Jinjo. Where are the others? I know Yellow is in summer. Maybe? Do you think Banjo can get all the Jinjos? I don't. I think we're missing something. I think they're, cause he can't climb the fucking tree, and so that it just cuts off so much. But I'm trying to remember where all the Jinjos are. I know he can't help. He can't help our little squirrel friend, Nabnut. Can't help him at all. Can't push this button. He couldn't hatch Airy. Airy, you need to break his egg with a ground pound, and Banjo can't do that. What about the top of the tree here? And like I said, I think you need a big barge to get into this, where usually you would ascend. Oh, there's the green Jinjo. Yeah, can't enter that, so that's a Jiggy he can't get. Cool. Let's, I guess, go to Summer. Maybe he can get all the Jinjos. Mean. Listen, he's a little fat. You know, ain't nothing wrong with it. Just a chunky guy. A chunky bobunky guy. We can appreciate, a fat little bumblebee. Alright. So, Banjo do be kind of slow, toddling around. I miss games like this. I wish we got more fun little collectathon platformers with funny little cartoon guys like this. It's just a real lost art. Like, Yooka-Laylee was disappointing for its own special reasons, but it just feels like no one else is trying. No one else is making funny little cartoony video games. Having the same melody, just played with different instruments, is so Giga Brain smart. I'm so impressed that they thought to do that. This game is perfect. I guess there's a Hat in Time, but even that's not, like, a new game. A Hat in Time is old stuff by this point. Sorry, the bees! The bees! I was looking for the cats. Because I can hear Pippin eating Vincent's food. And I was like, well then where's Vincent? And he's snoozing away on my bed, so I guess it's fine. No, it's not. You're gonna become 4 million pounds and explode. Hang on. Alright, I've returned. Stopped the fatty boy Jones Johnson from eating all the food. Most recent I can think of is that new Donkey Kong. Oh yeah! I still haven't played it. I've avoided all videos related to it. Just because I'm like, well, I think I do want to play it. Maybe that one could be fun on stream. It seems like a pretty short game, I gotta be honest. It's so funny that you can recollect the caterpillars. Like, I've already fed Eerie. What's the point? Anything else Banjo can— ooh, the birds! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Hang on, I need to access, like, cheat mode. Banjo's gonna die. Oh, not the bees bees, not the bees. Okay, okay, okay. We'll kind of start running just to get back to where we're going. The main character in A Hat in Time gives off such Kazooie energy. Doesn't care about the plight of others, just wants her stuff. You know, I haven't actually seen that much from A Hat in Time. I know people like it, so that's good. But, I don't know, it's a bit of a bummer that those devs, like, seemingly didn't do anything else. Maybe they're working on another game. Yeah, I could use the honey, why not? Anything else of note? Banjo still can't get to that side of the mountain. It's not a mountain. That side of the tree. And he still can't climb the tree. he can't do anything. So, I guess let's leave, go to fall, because I don't think he can climb these leaves. Nope, you need a double jump. Can't get there. Oh, I could have gotten those notes if I didn't absolutely embarrass myself getting bullied around by that one stupid stinky bird. So, yippee, yahoo. Hang on, let's kill this man. Just because we can. Actually, it's because I want to drink the honey that he drops. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, great. Let's see. Okay. There are a lot of leaves in fall, duh. So it means Banjo has access to different height levels. So let's see if that affects anything. We're gonna kill this man too. I want more life. Yum yum yum. Am I missing? Wait, can Banjo even climb these? Nope. Nope, they're too steep for him. Oh, Banjo. He can actually get to Naughty. Except that he can't break open Naughty's, like, the boulder, and so he wouldn't actually be able to help Naughty. He can swim up Naughty's, like, to his house, so he can, on his own, get to Naughty, but he cannot actually access Naughty's house by himself, so it's irrelevant. There's a lot of notes Banjo could theoretically collect in spring. You know, what with the birds. It'd be a pain in the ass, because these birds are a real dick in the pants to kill without Kazooie, or to avoid without her, but he can be getting all these. There's a Jinjo over there, but that he can't get to. He cannot reach all the Jinjos, so I might as well stop trying, because it's too high for him. He can't climb the leaf pile. I'll go get him anyway. Look at him. What a good guy. He's like, help! I'm like, oh, I'll help you. Audio stereotype gamer. You've been here for the bulk of the challenge. At this point, it really is just hammering home how useless Banjo is. Who, again, still can't climb the tree at all. And, fall does not add any new ways to ascend at this point, and so once again Banjo is kneecapped. And then in winter he's double extra super boned because everything is slip slidey around. And instead of like leaves, they give you flight pads. And again, bear can't fly. So wow. Banjo has the heart and Kazooie has the everything else, exactly. He can climb up this little path though. All the snow piled up. Oh wait, actually it might be too slippy for him. Hey, let me kill these men really quick. Okay. Okay, now that I'm not dealing with them. Not the snowmen. Nope, Banjo can't climb that. That's too slippy. So, rip Bozo. I don't think he can even make it too naughty underwater. 'Cause the cold ice, like, freezes you extra quickly. And we all saw earlier that Banjo swims at the speed of smell. So, you know. Not fast. So I think in winter he's, like, at his most useless. Which is saying something. Okay. Come on, Banjo. You can make it up that. It's not too slippy. Oh, Banjo. I don't think Banjo can even get over here. Still, even with this nice, convenient slope. Oh, Banjo. You're embarrassing yourself. Welly well. Welly well, well, Willikers. I got all the Jinjos. Banjo could not get all of them by himself, but I did. Let me kill these men. Yeah, listen. They're easy to kill. Banjo's full name. Ban Useless Joe. Well, bears do hibernate during winter, right? So I guess it makes sense. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. But, one last thing is just... Can Banjo even get to Furnace Fun? Can he ascend Grunty's castle? I don't know. So, as our final little reward, we already know it's impossible. I don't think Banjo can hit Grunty. You need to do the rat-a-tat rap when Grunty is flying around on her broomstick. And then Grunty shifts to, lobbing haymakers. No, then she starts flying around, and so you need to fly as Kazooie and do the beak buster, is that what it's called? Where you, shoot yourself forward in the air. And then Grunty starts lobbing her haymakers, and you shoot eggs at her, which Banjo cannot do. And then she continues her haymakering, and you have to shoot eggs into the statues of Jinjos. Banjo literally cannot do anything during the Grunty fight. And also, no, he can't get up to get to Furnace Fun, which is there. He can't get up there. Is that up to Furnace Fun? That's a pretty high jump. Even Kazooie would struggle with that. No, it's this one. Maybe he can get up here. Nope. Can't make that jump. Can't make the second jump either. He couldn't make this one either. So it's Kazooie versus Grunty. Banjo's just there for moral support. I mean, the adventure does begin with Banjo napping. And Kazooie has to wake him up. So then we get to Furnace Fun. And theoretically, Banjo can do Furnace Fun on his own. The bosses would be quite a challenge. He couldn't do the memory puzzle because you need a ground pound. He could theoretically fight Boss Boombox, but it'd be hard, but he could do it. What else counts as... Oh, the Zubas. You technically could fight the Zubas without Kazooie. It would be hard, or... Actually, no, I don't think you can. I think you need to do the rat-a-tat rap. So you can't fight the Zubas. Are those all the boss, like, options? I can't quite remember. Let me Google them, actually, because I does want to know. Banjo, Kazooie, Furnace Fun. What are they? Boss fight. It did not tell me. Left near the start and back near the end. Well, welcome back. Our verdict, Messiah. Basically, across the board, Banjo can get a total of, like, 7 or 8 Jiggies on his own. He can get a decent number of notes, but I think, but it doesn't really matter because he is hard locked at Clanker's Cavern. He can't, enter Clinker's Cavern at all. He can't exit Clinker's Cavern if he does. And so yeah. And then in every level after that, basically Banjo can't traverse Grunty's castle at all. None of it is conducive to him. You need a Talon Trot basically everywhere. Or be able to backflip. Or double jump. And yeah, he would not be able to do this mission if he did not have his best buddy Kazooie with him. He can get to Grunty's he can get to the rooftop once he enters that door, as we can see. All we would need to do is enter Dingpot there and win. But at this point, it's like, irrelevant. Without Kazooie, Banjo is completely at a loss. So wow. I knew that Banjo couldn't do a lot. You know, I was thinking about this little challenge. Tobo Lard Banjo. I was thinking about this challenge, kind of leading up to it. I thought it sounded really fun, and it was. I had a lot of fun. But, I didn't realize just how little Banjo can do without Kazooie. He is really lost without her. So, let's all make sure we all appreciate Kazooie a little bit more, because, truly, she's the star of the show. So, yippee! What fun! What a fun little stream this was. I had a grand old time. So thanks for being here. That's good. That's it. That's the end of stream. We figured it out. Kazooie is actually the strongest team member. No one is surprised, but we are surprised at just how much she is the strongest team member. So that's gonna wrap it up for the day. I think we've done everything we can. We've learned just how useless Banjo do be. So yeah, I really appreciate everyone being here. You know, I'll pause so Kazooie doesn't hit me. So yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks a million. It's okay, Banjo, you tried. You failed, but you tried. Exactly. So yippee, wahoo. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. Make sure you drink your vegetables and eat your water. Have a good night, a good day, a good morning, wherever you are. Do we want to raid into somebody? Do we care? Let me see if anyone interesting is streaming right now. No, not really. So no, we won't raid into anyone. So goodbye! Make smart choices. Be good, drink your water, eat your vegetables, and goodbye, goodbye, goodbye!